Is it working? Okay. It finally unmuted. Hello. Welcome back to Ace Attorney. It's a little bit delayed since I intended to do this yesterday, but some things came up. Some things I very much enjoyed, as you specifically know, uh, since it's just you at the moment. I'll get things set up. If you don't remember what happened last time, there was an imposter. I wonder what that was. Uh, and that imposter is Mr. Redman, who is impersonating, expertly Mr. Phoenix Wright. Could you open up a little bit faster, Steam? Thank you. We're going to close Firefox, except for the tab that, yes, Tiger Man. As I called him Tiger Man. I should read out the things for future purposes. Alright. Let's get that YouTube, not YouTuber, fucking VTuber up. Let's open Task Manager, 'cause some stuff is slowing down. Oh yeah, that explains it. It's true. Straight motherfucking Larry. Is that loud enough? Arrow Ace Bootlicker Larry? Yes, but if I think yeah, I did the recap. Okay. Maggie Bird, who we defended in the first case of the second game, is the defendant of this game. And she is extremely unlucky because an imposter impersonating as Phoenix Wright got her imprisoned by being a bad lawyer. So, now we have to prove her innocence through her boss. Yeah, boss. And yeah. Alright. Good morning. Wakey wakey, sleepyhead. I was about to say, or I was thinking during the, what's it called? During the starting soon that you missed, let me just show you the art that I drew in 5 minutes. For the stream specifically. Yeah, I'm never using that again. And this time, we... The Eeper. Sounds like you needed that sleep. So with that, let's get on to the case so that we may see your sexy man. January 7th, 12:52 p.m.
Now, how do you think the trial went this morning?
How do you think it went?
It got a bit crazy in there. I wonder if that killed our chances.
Yeah, I guess it did get out of hand. Mr. Kudo's testimony did nothing to help us. There we go. Oh yes, the chef. I slept through doing groceries. Yes, the chef is soon. He's gonna be on the defendant, not defendant. He's gonna be a witness today. I think I'm looking forward to that now. Yeah, I guess it did get out of hand. Mr. Kudo's testimony did nothing to help us. Plus, now we don't even know the identity of the waitress who laced the coffee.
All we know is what Mr. Kudo saw. The apron and the straps and the ribbon.
And that the victim was wearing an earpiece when his eardrum was ruptured. The defendant, the witness who definitely did it.
Talk about a terrifying case of contradictions.
Time to play doctor and find ourselves a cure then, huh?
Yeah. We've got to find one for Maggie or she's going to have a terminal case of guilty.
What happened? Well, I'm officially at a loss as where to start.
Yeah, me too. Let's try some brainstorming. You go first.
I guess we should try to put Mr. Kudo's testimony to some sort of use.
Yeah, that's true.
And we need to figure out the identity of the waitress and who the victim really was. Somehow I think the key to this case has got to be at Tres Bien.
Well then, let's go back there and check it out again. Oh, and maybe we should drop in on Maggie and see how she's doing too.
Okay, chef man, take off your pants. It's important to the case. We need you to strip. Oh, okay. I don't really see how, but okay.
And Maggie and see how she's doing too.
So, anything on your mind?
The chef. Actually, there is something. I was wondering about Zinnioff, like what he's like and stuff.
Oh yeah. I almost forgot about that guy. I'm walking here. I had a beach so hard I feel like you was smooching the express train. Phoenix Wright? You saying you Phoenix Wright? Buddy, 'cause I'm Phoenix Wright. The one and only. Actually, I learned a little something about my doppelganger.
Huh? You did? What did you find out?
Oh yeah, Maya was working at the restaurant when I ran into Don Fioni. But just say he was a terrible version of me that I wanted to sue for defamation. What's that guy's story anyway? What does he have to gain by impersonating me? Hi, Maggie. January 7th, Detention Center, Visitor's Room. I guess Maggie's still in questioning. Aww.
But we got some questions to ask her, too. Maggie!
Keep it down, Maya. This isn't a playground, you know.
And why are we always going to recess?
January 7th, Tres Bien.
Empty, as usual.
Yeah, and it's lunchtime, too. That's it! Come on! Oh, I remember who this is. Hey, that sounds like... No, just call me, pal. Come on, I know you can.
He's getting really worked up about something.
No, that's the wrong number. Oh, looks like an 8 would have only netted me $5 anyway. What a ripoff.
What's the problem, Detective Gumshoe?
Oh, it's you. I was just listening to the radio, pal. To the radio.
Hey, Detective Gumshoe's having lunch here.
He is, and he's having the twin tea set. What can I say? It's bad. This is a nightmare. How am I supposed to look at Maggie in the eye now, pal?
You really drove her into a corner, you know.
You always blow apart my testimony. Why of all days didn't you do it today? Sorry, there just weren't any holes in it for once.
Yeah, what happened? Usually your testimonies are like Swiss cheese.
Swiss cheese. Would you have preferred crumbly aged Parmesan? Anyway, this case has already been ruled on. There shouldn't be any holes left to find. So did Maggie say anything to you about me, I mean?
Well, how did she put it again?
I can't believe Dr. Thumbshoe. I hate him, sir. I mean it. I don't ever want to see him again.
Something like that.
Oh.
Please, Detective Gumshoe, I didn't mean it.
Why is this happening?
He's banging his head against the wall, Nick.
Oh man, we're Gumshoe. I'm fine now. So, did you like the Twin Tower set? I never paid that much money for lunch before. I was so nervous, my hands were shaking.
So, how did it taste?
Well, $20, I guess. I don't know how to describe it, really. It was, delicate.
Delicate?
You mean you liked it? It didn't taste bad to you?
What's the matter with him?
Looks like he's thinking.
That's it! I've been trying to think of the right word to describe the taste. And I just realized it's bad. That's it. It tasted bad.
It's kind of hard to admit it to yourself when you pay $20 for it, you know. Maybe he should have found out the price after he tried it.
Hey, Nick, maybe that's why Glenn L. came here. Maybe he heard about the super fierce twin tea set.
If by fierce you mean fearsome, speaking of Glen Elg, that reminds me. Another caught that can't taste. I wonder who you could be talking about. We still hardly know anything about the guy.
Why don't we ask Detective Gumshoe what he knows? Seeing as he's here.
The radio.
So what were you all excited about earlier?
Oh! That's right, you said you were listening to the radio or something. Oh, that was nothing. I wasn't excited.
Come on, Detective Gumshoe. You can tell little of me. What were you listening to?
Oh, nothing really. It was just, daily exercise show. I sentence you to the chain dimension. What the? A cyclock? This lunch special's lobster sure is great.
Why are there tears in your eyes?
I don't think I've ever heard you voice Silas before. I don't think I can, like, accurately do Silas's voice. Because, like, his voice claim has always been, Tom Hanks, ghost, homeless person character from the Polar Express. Congratulations, you get to choose how to... which of your messages get blocked now. I am not a heavy smoker. I have never even touched a cigarette. The radio. Alright, Detective Gumshoe. Tell me the truth. What were you listening to? Pornography. No, wait, pal. Now that you've made a big deal out of it, I'm not gonna tell you. We'll see about that, pal. Considering all the noise you were making while you were listening, it's pretty clear what kind of radio program it was. I'd say it was related to the Magatama. I'm right, aren't I? You were listening to the lottery results, weren't you? You thought you'd try to win big, just like Glenn Elg did.
It's like you can see right through me.
Huh? I cracked him already?
See, pal, that's why I said it was nothing. It's just,
What's it called?
I'm pretty lucky, so I figured I'd give it a try.
What the fuck word am I thinking of? Filler. What's with everyone in the lottery?
So, how did it go?
I won 50 cents. It'd be better to win nothing at all than half a lousy buck. I was so mad.
Yeah, I know the feeling.
I bought the same kind of ticket as Mr. Elk, see? And they got this special radio show where they announced the winning numbers. They even do the drawings live on the air. It's intense, pal.
I bet that's what Mr. Elk was listening to on the radio when he was killed.
Yeah, what time is it now?
It's just after 1:30.
And are the lottery results always broadcast at the same time?
Yeah, look, I got this flyer when I bought the ticket.
Millionaire radio flyer added to the court record. Experience the most thrilling 10 minutes of your life every Monday at 1:30. Filler psych lock, but it's funny. Yes, it is very funny.
I'm a gambling man, you see.
Millionaire radio? That sounds cool. I want to try it, Nick.
And buy a ticket, Maya, with your own money.
You motherfucker.
This guy was a real programming genius. They called him the walking computer at the place where he worked.
Well, where did he work?
What happens when he crashes, though? Does he just stop moving all of a sudden?
You could say that.
He wasn't literally a computer, Maya.
Anyway, there's nothing between Maggie and the victim.
Yeah, that's what we found out yesterday, too.
Hey, Detective Gumshoe! Don't you have any information that's a bit more fun?
Fun? Well, I can fit my shoe in my mouth. So, have you paid a visit to where Mr. Glenelg works yet? You might as well.
His workplace? Where's that?
A computer firm called Blue Screens Inc. Or something like that.
His odds are stacked. He's never been a gambling man. He's never had a winning hand. I don't know that song.
Sounds like a real stable company. This could be fun, Nick. Let's go.
Computers aren't really my thing, Maya. I might make them blue screen.
We'll be fine. I know all about that high-tech stuff.
I wonder about that.
They're just around the corner from this joint. You should take a look.
A computer firm called Blue Screens Inc. Huh. Goodbye.
Huh? Mr. Armstrong's talking to someone. I'll be back next month.
Oh, not for a minute. I'll be waiting for you.
If you haven't got it by then, I'm afraid it might get a little hot around here.
Oh, I'll have everything ready, I promise.
I love fire, you know. I love the way it crackles.
No. Stop it, I beg you.
Then don't let me down. I'll be watching you.
This is not necessary. You can trust me, mademoiselle.
Talk to anyone, and I'll drive a knife right through your heart.
Oh, none, you have not to worry. You worry far too much. Maybe this will help you relax. It's sandalwood.
I do love raw meat from time to time.
It's a song called Gambling Man by the Overtones. I was exposed to it as a child. To Vincent Phone Guys, pick up the fax. Chef, are you getting threatened by a creepy schoolgirl over your debts? Yes.
I'll be taking my leave. Goodbye for now.
I have little shivers. Fuck. Chef, your oils are too powerful. I must rub some of my oil all over my body before I become a nervous wreck. Can we see? There, that feels so good. Oh la la, excuse me, I did not know you were here. My eyes, my eye. Phoenix saw. Your eyes, if you have the trouble with your eyes, you need this, la oil of sandalwood. Isn't this just leftovers of what you were using? It should have been me! You don't exactly have many customers, do you, Mr. Armstrong? No, you are right, monsieur, but perhaps it's the perfect time for you to visit me, Mom. That's why I can give you my undivided attention, cook you la dish supreme. Putting on a brave face, huh?
That's what girls do, Nick.
I only like two types of people. Prosecutors and women who want to kill me.
That's what girls do, Nick.
You're right, business is very difficult these days. Perhaps the name is the problem. People do not understand it. They think it is tray. I just wanted people to think that I could actually read that line in time. But they think you just serve fast food on cheap plastic trays?
Nick, that's the kind of thing that can make a girl cry.
But this restaurant is my life. It is everything to me. I will defend it to the finale. No one will take it from me. The woman just now. So, who was that woman you were just talking to? Oh la la, you saw that? A lot of it, yes.
So, who was she? She looks so polite and graceful.
Polite? Graceful?
And she likes raw meat and fires, right? He must love sushi. I'll be back next month.
My allergies have been shitty this week. Are we flashbacking to 5 minutes ago? Now that I think about it. Hey Maya, I think it's pretty clear what kind of conversation they were having.
You think so? Well, then let's show him that piece of evidence and see what happens.
It's true. So long as that paper exists, I am but a delightful little angel with broken wings.
An angel, huh? Doesn't bode well when you think about it.
Oui, they kept harassing me months after months. In the end, I had to give in. I agreed to help them.
Help them? With what?
Oh, bien sûr. If I did not owe them the money, I would have refused. But my hands were tied. Please. What did you agree to help them with? No, I cannot say. If I tell you that woman, she will slice me up. It eats me with solid garnish. Ew. I hope he doesn't mean he'll literally be served up and sliced with garnish. I'm gonna guess that woman has something to do with your loan contract, am I correct? Ah! Mr. Armstrong, I'm quite literally a lawyer.
Please, Mr. Armstrong, tell us about that woman.
Cannibalism. The woman who was here earlier, I take it that she's, a murderer? Ah, why, that is, what a tragedy. Suddenly I find myself so deep in la debt, it is a sign of la bad world we live in, huh? Now I'd say it's more of a sign of la bad culinary skills. There's a woman who is here. She's a scary woman. She's from the loan office.
Loan office? Is that where you borrowed $500,000 from?
Wait, Tinderlinda, it is called.
Catchy name. Just hearing it makes me want to borrow some money.
Please, you must not borrow from them. If you must, no more than $10.
$10? Sounds like your whole monthly stipend, Maya.
Hey, what the fuck, Nick?
The tender lender is the loan office you borrowed $500,000 from, huh?
I wonder if they got anything to do with this case.
I am a little weak woman. When I am upset, I have to buy something nice to cheer me up. Thanks to him loaning me $500,000. A lot of money. I have to pay back $500,000 now.
I admit, if I was to fuck him, I would not eat anything he made
Made afterwards?
worse than Miles' burnt toast. Correct.
I'm like his slave. I have to do everything that he tells me.
Who is he?
La Tiger.
The tiger?
Oui, he is the manager of the Tinderlander, a terrifying man, la big city mobster. When he shouts at me, my knees are trembling and his voice is ringing in my ears for 3 days. As soon as I hear the noise of that battered old scooter rides, I start to cry.
A big city mobster who rides a battered old scooter. Does this guy resemble me by any chance?
Oh, no. As this man has a presence, a most formidable personality. Although, oui, he does have less spiky hair just like you. Oui, there's a resemblance there, I suppose.
Oh, hey, I called the Tiger Man thing. It's not like it was hard, but yeah. That's the problem with this game specifically. You kind of know who's involved the moment you see them.
Oh, I suppose there's a resemblance there, I suppose.
Sounds like this man is the smartest man in the world.
If you want to visit the Tinderlander, just be on Vitamin Square.
Hey, Nick. If you need money, I can loan you some, as long as it's less than $3.
Thanks for the offer. Just be on Vitamin Square. Huh.
Well, I'm gonna head back to the precinct now. We got a big meeting starting in a bit.
About Maggie's case, you mean?
No, that's pretty much wrapped up now. There's another big case going down at the moment, so she's been pushed aside.
Okay, I'll see you later then.
Bye. Hi.
You better get going, detective, or you'll be late.
Actually, I kind of got a favor to ask. It's a big one.
A favor?
Yeah, it's for, Maggie, actually. I was kind of hoping, you'd give this to her for me.
What is it?
It's a lunchbox. I got up early so I could make it. I've been real worried about her. She looked like she'd lost a lot of weight.
Detective Gumshoe. How many weenies are in here? There's not a person on Earth who could down this much meat.
I beg to differ.
And Armstrong is the only person able to see through Phoenix and Tiger Man. Yeah. What?
You think? I love weenies. I just can't get enough of that tender juiciness. So if you give it to me, it took a lot of ages to make, so please say yes, pal.
I can't exactly say no, can I? Lunchbox. Gumshoe.
Maybe I'll eat it myself if I get hungry.
Don't forget, okay? I'm counting on you to give that to Maggie.
Oh, okay. He's finally gone.
You accidentally opened discord.com. The modding literally didn't help.
Now, Maggie, if you're reading this, I put a nail file in the hot dogs.
He's finally gone. Tiger Man is here.
I don't see any sign of Mr. Kudo, do you?
Maybe he went to buy another ton of bird seeds. I was kind of hoping he wouldn't be here anyway. At least, not for now. Besides, I need more seeds today, and I'm liable to turn into a real phoenix.
This place gives off a real strange vibe, doesn't it?
It's like the tiger is in his lair. And that is, as they say, a very good thing.
Welcome.
Hmm? Talk about a creepy voice. It makes your soul want to shrivel up and die.
You're here to discuss alone?
Oh. My headphone's disconnected, but I'm back.
The manager's away at the moment. Wait quietly, please.
Creepy Girl, the indie horror RPG protagonist. We are experiencing technical difficulties. Please wait quietly. Please. Yeah, these headphones suck. It's flashing? I guess we'll just have to come back another time.
But this is the perfect
I saw it for a second.
This place reeks of suspicion. Come on, Nick, let's take a look around, okay?
You think it'd be okay?
Of course, no one will ever know. Coffee? Ah!
I saw it again for a second. Let's close Discord. I might have to restart the game if it continues. Yes, thank you.
Do not touch the desk, please. Nick, let's get out of here.
Now she wants to get out of here? There's a CD player on the desk, but I forgot to read the rest of that.
The lid's open. I wonder what kind of music the tiger's into.
Have you finished the coffee? Ah! Yes, thanks. It was lovely. Nick poured it on the carpet.
So, you drank at all?
Hmm? I saw a message for a second. That scared me.
If you touch anything else that doesn't belong to you, there's always another cup.
The coffee is laced with something. I'm almost sure of it.
Heck, my stomach, it's killing me! Oh, wait. Maybe it was just the burger I ate for breakfast.
I sure hope so. Better take a look at that CD while we're still alive and have the chance. What the?
What? It's not Rocco's soundtrack, is it? Flaw of the Tiger?
It's a demo CD. The artist's name has been handwritten on the disc in pen. MC Bomber.
What?
This must be the CD Maggie told us about.
Let's listen to it. I bet it's heavy metal.
No way. That woman will make us drink even more coffee if we do. MC Bomber record stolen.
no, someone dropped the ashtray on the floor. That's gonna be a nightmare to clean up.
Yeah, it's all over the rug and everything.
I actually knocked over a really big space heater once. Cleaning up was such a pain. It was one of those super antiques where you have to burn a ton of charcoal.
How did she manage to knock one of those over? Aren't they supposed to be, like, super heavy?
Oh, hey, there's a book of matches here, too.
Matches, huh? Places don't give out those much nowadays. Hey, wait a second.
What is it?
Look what's printed on its cover. It says, Tres Bien. Tres Bien matches stolen. These matches could come in handy. We might be able to burn someone's house down.
Yeah, the pilot light goes for the office boiler keeps going out.
Swing and a miss, Maya. Swing and a miss.
Hey, look at this Parisian-style coat. It's so chic.
It's more like a pimp coat.
You can say that.
POV, Silas's lieutenant's office. Ashtray on the floor. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, my man is guilty as fuck, but he is cute. It's usually the cute ones that are the murderer. Looks more like a pimp coat to me. Guess I haven't got an eye for fashion.
Hey, look at this. The suit is the same color as the one you wear, Nick.
Same color as my suits?
Keep your voice down, Maya. Nick, you gotta take a look at some cake. I'll just leave it here for you. Yeah, sure, thanks. Just wait here quietly, otherwise. Sure. Did you hear that, Nick? Wait quietly, she said.
Yeah, sure.
I have my eye on you, only so I can take care of you. Understand? I'm scared, Nick.
So, you were getting so excited about before. What were you getting so excited about before?
Look on the lapel of the suit.
That's an attorney's badge. This shows that the tiger is a lawyer. Oh wait, look at this thing. It's made of paper. Paper badge stolen.
For some reason, your badge suddenly looks really cheap to me, Nick.
Why doesn't anyone recognize an obviously fake badge when they see one? Those bandages were when she did a brain transplant and possessed Maggie. Just gonna turn on my air conditioner a little bit more. There we go. Why doesn't anyone recognize a obviously fake badge when they see one? Oh my god, my head. Yeah, I'm hydrating after that one. Come out from under the desk, Maya.
What are you two doing snooping around my office for?
Nothing, we were just...
My precious carpet, you got ass on my rug. You're gonna wish your ugly feet never came through my door.
It wasn't us, it was already like...
You wanna argue with me? Is that what you were doing? You think you can take me on? Well, I'll flatten you into pancakes and you turn into my new rugs.
Oh, Don Tigre, you're back.
The voice It's like evil seeping into your head through your ears.
I'm sorry, Don Tigre. I knocked over that ashtray earlier and left it sitting for 5 hours.
She got a death wish or what?
All right.
Huh?
Forget about it, Violetta. It's nothing.
What? What?
I ain't gonna get mad at you. You're too cute, you hear?
That's so unfair.
Here, have some cookies. I just baked them. And you'll need some strong espresso while you're at it, discussing your loan.
He's right.
Yes?
You're either crazy or just plain stupid and chase after me. I worked so hard, but now you gotta come and mess up my plan.
So it was him. He's my phony.
I don't care. No one gets in my way.
What? I mean, excuse me?
You should have left the little girl at home, right?
I have a few things.
No questions. This is the last time we meet.
Wait, please.
That's pretty weak, Nick.
Violetta. She even has the name of an indie horror protagonist character. Okay, that's funny and cute. Turns out he has a soft spot. Of course he does. He has sharp teeth. It's not fair. Yeah.
You waited until he was out of earshot before you shouted after him.
But you don't want to talk? I didn't hear you scream. Hold it, either.
The Express, we know your name.
Ah!
And cookies?
This woman is definitely not good for my heart. Now, what was the tiger called her? Violetta?
Let's see, this round doll thing is called Daruma, I think.
Yeah, it's a Pokemon.
I figured I'd read a book or two and be more cultured in case you were wondering.
I mean, you aren't making stuff up for a change?
I bet you also didn't know that no matter what, he'll always be right himself. Come on, Nick. Give him a good shove.
Only if I feel like dying.
Now this yellow thing. This is a Japanese chess piece. I think it's a king. Not that I'm an expert or anything. I'm more of a reversey person, you see.
Oh, hey, that's what Darumaka is based on. Yeah. Yeah. Assuming she knows what she's talking about. These aren't exactly your typical mobster wannabe items. They're not trophies, are they?
Hey. There's a piece of paper sticking out from under here.
What is it? A repair bill? It's like he did some repair work on his car. Does he even have one? $15,000 to replace a bumper and a light. That's... Oh.
The car's registered to the Cadaverinis?
Oh, so it's not even the Tiger's car? Why would someone else repair bill be in the Tiger's office? Repair bill added to the court record. Tender Lender. So I'm kind of curious about your company, Tender Lender.
With the warm and friendly atmosphere you'd expect from a family-sized business. A conscientious rate of interest and an attractive repayment policy.
Why do I get the feeling this sentence is not going to end well?
We will tenderly lend you that little bit extra here at Tender Lender.
These are the people who lent me my student loan.
Hey, Nick, things are a bit tight for Wright & Co. at the moment, aren't they? I mean, there's that $500 you owe me from our card game for starters. Why don't you take out a loan?
Would I like to take out a loan from a place like this? Not so much.
Tender Lender is on your side.
Let's say I'm repay with my repayment. What happened?
We give you more coffee. Strong coffee.
Right. I think I'd rather skip town.
Hey, just remember, I can make strong coffee too, Nick. Strong tea as well.
What happened? So, do you know about the incident we're investigating?
What incident? Well, man was poisoned in a restaurant just near here. That incident. Let me see. I was here that day with the manager.
The manager being the tiger?
Furio Tigre. Furio?
Tigre? So that's where the tiger thing comes from.
City Up's got a real name, Nick. Hurry up and find out more about him.
This man is red. What's up with that?
Cookie? Sure? How do you like my cookies? I baked them myself. Go ahead, Nick. The honor is all yours.
No. Ladies first, Maya. Why is her name listed as Viola? She's not an instrument. How do you know that? No matter how I look at this, I just don't get it. What are the tiger and the scary girl doing working together?
We are lovers.
That's not exactly coming across in your tone of voice.
And I owe Don Tigre my life. He's the one who saved me.
The tiger saved you?
Please, address him properly as Don Tigre. Otherwise, I'll have to...
Okay, Don Tigre, I'm sorry. You saved her life? I'd sure like to know how that happened. So how did that happen?
I'm very frail, you see. Just recently, I died once. You died? About 4 months ago. The doctors said to abandon all hope.
I guess they were expecting her to take a boat ride across the river Styx.
But Don Tigre, he saved me. He gave up everything. Everything? When I found out what he had done for me, I was happy. No offense, but I'm finding that a little hard to believe. I decided I'd pay him back with my life by serving him coffee and espresso.
I still wonder about what's in her coffee. So is that why you got that bandage around your head?
This?
The head bandage. So, what's the story with the bandage?
They put it on after the operation. Operation? It's just a little injury. A little fatal injury. Fatal injury? But that kills people.
Maya just suffered one herself by the sound of it. So that's the injury you were talking about before when you said you had died once?
I sentence you to the hell dimension.
Oh, 4?
She really creeps me out, Nick.
Same here, but we've got to find out the truth. Goodbye.
There he is. Old CD's back from feeding the pigeons again.
There, take this and this and get out of my park!
Like I thought.
He's really mad. Come on, Maya, just keep your head down and let's sneak away while we still can.
What? Why? Hello, old man.
What are you doing, Maya?
Oh! Go!
Hey, he just turned his back on us.
I'm not surprised. I bet I really hurt his pride in court this morning.
Hey, Mr. Kudo.
Pigeon! Go!
Look, we really need to talk to you. No, we don't.
Out with the demons! In with the good fortune!
Ow! Seeds! Shell splinters! Painful!
I always knew you were a demon, Maya. I don't want to talk to this fucker. I'm sorry about what happened in court earlier today.
Yeah, everyone's talking about me behind my back now. A dirty old man who was so busy looking at a serving girl's backside that he can't remember her face. A filthy, depraved animal!
Not at all.
Totally. Are you listening to me, boy? I don't care what you say. I saw that waitress put it in. She put some white powder to the young lad Davakino.
We hear you.
And another thing, young layabout was wearing an earpiece on the same side as the lens of his broken spectacles.
We're really sorry.
So I made a little mistake about the vase. So what? I know what I saw. I tell you.
Okay. Take it easy, please, Mr. Kudo.
Don't tell me to take it easy, you spiky-haired brat. Take this.
Embroiderer.
You said you were a craftsman, right?
God, the modern world casts honest craftsmen like me aside in droves.
Surely it's not that.
I come from a long line of craftsmen right back to the time of the shoguns. You hear me? I didn't become an embroiderer. I was born one.
Actually, I'm kind of in the same situation myself.
I wanted to stick my fingers up that dribbling old judge's nose and scream right down his ear hole. Objection!
Oh, so did you want to become a lawyer when you were young?
No, I don't think that's quite it, Maya. I think he's just in a bad mood, that's all.
I got a tsunami of frustration inside and it's ready to burst out.
Let him start rambling now. We might never shut him up. What should I do? I guess I better let him talk. So there's not much to call for craftsmen these days, then.
Of course not, you idiot. I'm good for nothing running errands.
Errands?
Everyone takes advantage of the elderly. Buy me some bread, Gramps. Take the dog for a walk, Granddad. Granddad? Meet the pigeons, old man. What am I, some sort of 2-bit community manager?
Well...
Buy some bread now that I can understand. What's the point of feeding some seedy pigeons? Why don't people say what they mean? Get lost! That's what they're trying to say. Oh yes, I'm just an inconvenience, you see. At home, at that restaurant, I just get in the way, don't I?
I'm sure you don't. Wait a minute. What did he say? At home and at that restaurant? Welcome back. Hold up. By restaurant, are you talking about Tribulations? Did you get asked to run an errand there too?
Yes, I did. That very day that young brat was poisoned.
What? So on the day of the incident, what were you asked to do?
Glad you asked, boy, because I'll tell you what I was asked to do. All of a sudden, that young lad slumped over the table. The serving girl collapsed. And I broke that vase. It all happened so fast, I was in a bit of a daze, you see. Then the owner shouted over to me. Excuse me, you called the police. Call them yourself, I should have said back, but I didn't think of it at the time.
So did you end up calling the police?
Like I said, I was in a bit of a daze.
Is Kudo related to Tigre or Violetta? Wouldn't be surprised. Violetta did call it a family business. She did call it, like a family business. And in this game, you have to be pedantic sometimes.
Like I said, I was in a bit of a daze.
Did you call them on your cell phone?
I don't have a fucking cell phone. Do I look like I have one of those newfangled thingamajigs? I went out looking for a payphone, of course.
You went looking for one?
I couldn't find one right away, you know. Wandered around for 5 minutes or so.
5 minutes?
So for 5 minutes after the incident happened.
Yes, sirree, the owner was a Tribulations on his own.
Why didn't you mention this in court this morning?
Well, I would have if you'd given me the chance. But you all bullied me out of the courtroom. Thank you, Miss Kudo. You certainly earned your kudos for today. Goodbye. Wait a minute. If that's the case, there's more. I've got more to say. Oh, yes, I remember something else. Get this guy out of here. It's not my fault. You're the ones to blame.
You could have at least told us before we got to court.
I didn't remember.
Is it really that important that Mr. Kudo was the one who called the police?
What's important is the unaccounted time before the police arrived. The victim was dead, and Maggie was unconscious. Let's play Matt on Guard's theme, which leaves that... Come come on, Phoenix. What the fuck? Mr. Kudo might have been chased out of the place on purpose.
What do you mean?
Maybe a certain someone didn't want him in the restaurant.
Oh, sure, you go ahead and say I was in the way as usual. I suppose I should have been getting myself covered in pigeon poop instead,
We need more details about exactly what happened. From Maggie and from Mr. Armstrong. January 7th, Detention Center Visitor's Room.
Oh, Mr. Wright!
Hello, Maggie. So they finished questioning you?
No! Wasn't it just unbelievable in court today, sir? I'm gonna stay up all night and blog about everything that happened.
Weren't you scared? How are you blogging? It was pretty tough in there. Tough and go in there.
Yeah, but you totally nailed that old man.
Well, he was all over the place with his testimony.
He's not the only one.
Time to try liquid IV for the first time. We got a rainbow sherbet flavor. I drink that all the time at the haunt. It definitely sucks. Is it it's a Silas situation? True.
Huh? What do you mean? Everyone else's testimonies don't match either, not with what I remember of the incident anyway.
Is it possible she's the one misremembering things? Contradictions.
Maggie, you know how you said that everyone else provided testimony that doesn't match up with what you remember?
Yep. There are so many things that don't seem to, add up.
She gets her Tumblr blog. She does. Maggie Bird at tumblr.com.
The biggest contradiction is the other guy I saw at the victim's table. He was the one who slipped something into the victim's coffee. I'm sure it was him.
But didn't Mr. Kudo testify earlier today? You must understand, when I hear liquid IV, I think intravenous IV, like you're hooked up at the hospital. Yeah, I'm like drinking those bags like a fucking vampire. That it was the waitress who put some white powder into the coffee cup.
So you really think it was this disappearing man that did it?
Well, he's not the only thing that disappeared. The CD vanished as well. You know the CD with the writing on it?
Oh yeah, the MC Screwdriver album, right?
It
was MC Bomber Maya. The name was scrawled on the sports paper as well.
I never did find that CD at the crime scene, sir.
Or the victim's medication. That's gone missing too.
Ouch, my head. This is getting way too complicated for me.
You said that you passed out when the victim, Glenn L., collapsed, right?
Yes, it's so embarrassing. I mean, I used to be a cop. And when I came to, the restaurant was buzzing with police. And before I knew what was going on, they arrested me, sir.
So between the time the victim collapsed and the time the police arrived on the scene, you have no idea what went on at Tres Bien?
No idea at all. Why is it important, Mr. Wright?
The other witness, the old man from the park, was pretty much chased out of the picture.
Chased out of the picture? What do you mean?
Old CD wasn't inside the restaurant because he was told to call the police.
Exactly, and you, Maggie, were unconscious. That means Mr. Armstrong was alone in the restaurant for a brief period of time.
No. You don't think Mr. Armstrong set me up, do you?
When you consider the facts, you know that art isn't exactly subtle. That was Violetta, and then Maggie probably walked in and passed out in shock. I'm thinking Violetta gave the coffee, but Mr. Tigerman was the one who poisoned it because of the animation at the beginning of the chapter. Yeah, it definitely doesn't help. It's hard to imagine that Mr. Armstrong isn't involved in this at all.
Yeah. Like the master biting the paw of the dog that it feeds. Are you sure about this, Mr. Wright?
Well, the old man said as much when we spoke to him earlier.
I don't know. The things that man said don't add up for some reason, sir.
Maggie looks like she's trying to figure something out.
Maybe we should ask Maggie exactly what she knows about Old Seedy.
Oh, I feel so much better after the trial this morning. I've been a bit of a courtroom proceedings addict for years. I feel like it's been forever since I saw a witness as slippery as that old man.
He's not really that bad of an old man, though.
Still, I feel a bit uneasy.
Huh? I thought you said you felt much better.
Maggie, if there's something on your mind, you've got to tell us something. You didn't hear shit. Yeah. Let me turn on Do Not Disturb on Steam. For context, it looks like I was sent a gift, which, I was sent the game Birds Watching Play on Stream Blind Trust. Well, I guess I have plans for next Friday then. Especially if it has anything to do with Mr. Kudo or his testimony. Roger! I'll spill it all and see what you make of it. Is there anything about Mr. Kudo's testimony that stood out as odd to you? Actually, yes. The fact that he was even testifying to begin with doesn't quite...
Doesn't quite what?
Well, I took coffee over to the victim's table. It's true that there was another customer in the restaurant. Yeah, we know that already. It was Victor Kudo. But I can't really say. It was an old man.
Okay, then how about calling him a really old middle-aged man?
No, age isn't the issue. The other customer was a woman. A woman?
Are you sure, Maggie?
Well, I'm not 100% sure, but I think so.
So, what did this woman look like?
She was sort of creepy, and she had a kind of cackling laugh. Creepy?
Cackling?
Why do I get the feeling I've come across a woman like that recently? Oh yeah, I've got something you're gonna love. Really? What is it? I don't have notification sounds on, but I oddly did get a notification at the exact same time. L. Violetta. Welcome back. Really? What is it? A lunchbox here. Oh, that was your line. Wow! A lunchbox? Wheaties, too? I can't believe it. Thank you, sir. Did you make this for me, Mr. Wright?
No, it was Detective Gumshoe. Who else would make such a nice lunchbox for you?
Detective Gumshoe?
He's really worried about you. Looks like he put a lot of effort into making this, too.
I can't accept it. Detention center rules. No gifts allowed, sir. Hey, come on, Maggie. Don't be like that. Let's break the law. The rules are the rules. They'll lock you up if you break them. Somehow when an ex-cop turns waitress says that, it seems a whole lot scarier. And anyway, I hate weenies.
Oh, really?
It's all yours, Maya. You can enjoy it with Mr. Wright.
But...
She's right. It's better than letting it go to waste.
I guess so.
Gumshoe's lunchbox eaten viciously in front of Maggie Bird. Well, how was it? That hit the spot. I love weenies. Hot dog. Oh, good. I'm glad I gave it to you then, sir. Goodbye.
The main server just went up in smoke. Why haven't the Brits conference set up yet? The superintendent's here already.
Yeah, and there's a problem with the internet, too. I already told you to stop using your computers, Chief. While I'm watching the videos online, I'm catching up on my Asian soap operas. It's gonna have to wait, Chief. I'm throwing a switch. Just when some young guy was about to confess to his son's hot-to-trot girlfriend.
Wow, this place is really buzzing.
Something must be going on. Something really big.
What are you doing here, pal?
Detective Gumshoe!
You can't be here right now. You'll be roped into the briefing if you stay.
Oh?
We got big problems here today.
Why? What's going on?
It's a virus. A virus.
A virus.
It's a virus ripping through the precinct's computer system.
It's Alpha. But I really need to ask you some questions.
That virus just keeps making me watch some YouTube video about me being an idiot. Okay, I'm gonna say this once, so listen up. No matter how poor you get, never borrow money you hear from a place like this, you hear?
Give it to Silas and it would be torn asunder like a rabid dog. That chief sounds like he was watching something Rain and I would watch. Alpha cameo.
Okay.
If you got money trouble, just go on a diet of instant noodles and hang in there.
Oh, we're not thinking of borrowing money, Detective. We want information.
Oh, is that all? Oh, well, let's see. Dental loan is considered to be even fishier than the average illegal loan shark. It seems it ran into trouble recently. Those guys have been pretty heavy-handed calling in all their debts.
Really?
Don't go poking your nose around their business, pal.
Your internet is dying.
You'll really regret it if you upset that lady.
Alright, I get the picture. Hey, wait a minute. What did he just say? That lady?
Who's this lady he's talking about, Nick?
You better find out what the story is with this lady.
So what exactly is a computer virus, Detective Gumshoe?
I don't know.
What?
Look, I just go with the flow, right, pal?
Here I thought Detective Gumshoe was supposed to be somewhat knowledgeable.
What's with that face, pal? You think you know what a virus is?
Well, Nick, do you?
A computer virus? Sure, I mean, only in simple terms, of course.
Really? Wow, you know everything, Professor Nick.
Yeah, I'm gonna call you Dr. Wright from now on.
Hey, that sounds pretty cool. Don't you agree, Dr. Wright?
I don't get the feeling they're making fun of me.
Okay, fine. I'm no expert, but I can at least explain the basics to the two of you.
A virus program that gets inside a computer and causes damage.
Damage? You mean it makes the machine go boom and explode?
No, the damage is, well, it's all internal.
So the inside goes boom, right?
Imagine all the case data you've stored on your PCs here in the station. A virus could wipe out all that. That's the kind of damage I'm talking about.
Whoa, that's scary.
Yeah. What's even more scary is that viruses are infectious.
Infectious?
Most computers are connected to other on a network, right? A virus can move from one machine. This was written in 2002. So the virus keeps spreading faster and faster.
Was it like a real virus, huh?
But, Nick, why would anyone want to make a program like that?
Yeah, it takes ages to type in all that data. Why would you want to destroy it, pal?
No, people don't infect their own machines. They send the virus to someone else's.
What? That's horrible.
Oh, I get it. It's like when you sneezing on Mr. Godot so he catches a cold.
Right, then he wouldn't be able to turn up in court because he'd be too sick.
I have an idea. Back when this was something the average guy didn't know. Yes, this canonically takes place in 2019 with my fucking scooter and I don't have my cell phone as evidence. But Phoenix Wright has like a flip phone and the blockiest phone you have ever seen.
You really shouldn't do stuff like that, Nick. It's wrong.
What? Where did this conversation jump to talking about me? Anyway, that's what a computer virus is. A bad program that causes damage.
And all the different viruses have names, right? I kind of feel like I heard the name of the virus we caught somewhere before.
The name of the virus, huh? I feel like I've heard of it before, too. So here's this cool CD I have. Detective Gumshoe, about this...
What? I'm trying to concentrate on Maggie and this virus right now. Ah! That's it, that's the stupid name, I remember now.
I thought so. Here it comes.
Don't just nod to yourself and keep me in the dark, Nick. What's going on?
Okay, Maya, you don't have to cry about it.
The name scribbled on that sports paper and written on that CD. That's the name of the virus. MC Bomber.
What?
Yeah, the virus that just infected every computer in the station. It's MC Bomber.
Can you give us any more details, please? There's a scary girl.
That's the girl who works over at Tender Linda. You want to stay away from her, okay? I mean it.
She does look kind of...
Unforgiving, doesn't she?
That should be the least of your worries, pal.
What's that supposed to mean? What could be worse?
Her name's Viola Cadaverini. She's the only granddaughter of Bruno Cadaverini.
Rudo Cadaverini? Do you...
Know who that is, Nick?
Never heard of him.
Bruno Cadaverini's a boss of the Cadaverini family.
The Cadaverinis.
That's one scary-sounding name that we've heard 4 times.
We can't touch them. They're way too powerful for the police. But you're thinking of taking them on, aren't you? No?
I don't remember ever saying I was going to. I better get some more info out of Gumshoe about this family. I'm not sure if I really want to get involved in this, but who are the Cadaverinis?
Who are they? A scary bunch of people, that's who.
You're a cop and you're scared? What's that about?
Trust me, it doesn't matter if you're a kid. It doesn't matter if you're a kid or a cop. These guys are scary. They've got some serious clout in the criminal underworld. We can't touch them. They got too much moolah.
Moolah? As in...
They pretty much control all the cash on the city's black market.
The black market. Oh. And that includes Tenderlander, I take it?
Sure, no one stands up to Bruno Cadaverini. And I mean no one.
Interesting.
So Viola's the granddaughter of some mafio's boss, then?
Yeah, everyone knows how much Bruno loves his little girl. She means everything to him.
So... how did she end up at Tenderlander?
I don't know, pal. But I heard she and the boss at Tenderland are pretty tight.
Tight?
Oh, you could say that. That's what it said in a file I read related to Maggie's case.
Sounds like a pretty important clue. MC Bomber.
We already knew about the Alpha virus from a while back. A group of criminals issued a series of demands to the head of honchos of law enforcement. They threatened to release the...
That is scarily accurate, actually. I should write that down later, about the guy who made Alpha for the roleplay.
They threatened to release the virus if their demands weren't met.
Who are they?
I don't know. Some hotshots from the criminal underworld would be my guess.
And now the virus has been released, huh?
Yeah, it's in every computer, in every public office in the city. Everyone's going nuts, and they're hopping around like they're dancing at a carnival.
All this stuff with criminals and viruses, it almost feels like we're dealing in a sci-fi movie.
Apparently the programmer who made the virus was a real genius or something. Focus right now is on tracing the root of this virus on the black market.
Means someone put this virus up for sale?
Yeah, and because this one's so powerful, they're estimating its price tag was in the millions of dollars, pal.
In the millions? A virus can be worth that much? Maya, we have to sell this.
Oh, I can't believe it. I almost forgot the most important thing.
And that is?
You know, the lunchbox. How did everything go?
Lunchbox!
You remember the weenies?
I hate weenies. Oh yeah, those weenies.
So how did my weenies taste when they went down the hatch?
Well, it was delicious.
Is the virus creator the dead man? Yes.
Yeah, that's what she said? Really?
Well, not exactly.
Don't worry about it, pal. I figured something would happen, so I came prepared.
Prepared? What do you mean?
I made a jumbo lunchbox.
Oh!
Do me a favor again, pal, and deliver this.
This sure is a heavy burden, in more ways than one.
I can just imagine Maggie's eyes sparkling with joy when you bring her that.
Weenies again, Nick. Tell me we don't have to eat all these too.
Gumshoe's lunchbox given to Maya again.
I really can't eat anymore.
Oh, thank God, she's gone. There we go. What the fuck? Wow, this
Place is so high tech you can almost smell the electricity in the air.
the computer from Maya. It can't work without electricity, you know.
Who are you? Hello. I'm sorry, access is restricted to authorized personnel only. This is a computer programming laboratory. There's far too many trade secrets that could be leaked. Wow, what secrets? Everything you see is classified. No information can leave this building. You must die. Instead,
Who is this woman? She's like a robot from some kind of whack educational show.
my name is Lisa Basil. I'm the company director.
Her name is also, what's it called? A palindrome. It's the same backwards as forward.
I'm the company director.
Director? She's human? She seems more like a ghost in a shell.
Reference.
And that thing over her eye. Isn't that the same thing as the fucking Dragon Ball Z characters?
That's a D8MH, right?
Nice try, but it's the other way around, Maya. It's an HMD.
All of my programmers here at the Blue Screens Inc. are supplied with HMDs. And you do write programs too. Now, I just enjoy wearing this. They are pretty cool. I wouldn't mind one.
Blue Screens Inc. So, what exactly is this firm's business?
I will try to simplify it for you so that you can understand. We analyze the data management systems required by certain branches of the industry, and then deliver optimum operating systems and source-level components to them. Huh? You lost me on the corner of analyze and management.
It doesn't matter. They analyze stuff. You got that much, right? Okay, I reloaded the page, so my delay shouldn't be as bad. I did lose a bit of information. This lady is a robot. Hello, first-time chatter. Welcome to the stream.
Software we produce is distributed on CD.
Good luck on the dishes.
CDs? Yes, compact dish. Disc, digital optical storing medium.
Of course, CDs are used for software as well as music.
It's a small firm, but all of my employees are first-class programmers. Let's ask one of them what they are doing. Excuse me, what are you working on now?
I'm researching the impact of time slice and common area and multi-thread on logical access to shared global variables. Obviously, the influence response time and performance of the codependency of the variables and memory overheads is vitally important to the success of the execution. Did you get all that? Did you?
Did you enjoy the explanation?
It is a game. It is Ace Attorney. Your blank smile said otherwise, Maya.
What happened?
You know about what happened, right, Miss Basil?
You mean about Glen Elg being poisoned? Yes, I know, it's terrible.
Can you tell us anything that
Might be helpful? I don't think so. A police officer was here earlier too. But I couldn't tell him anything either, because the waitress who committed the crime has nothing to do with Blue Screens Inc.
Oh. How about Mr. Egg's desk? Have you already cleared it out?
No, not yet. It's this one, right in front of you. If there's anything that might be useful to you, you're welcome to take it.
I guess there might be a clue here somewhere.
Whoa! Look at this desk, Nick. What a mess.
Looks pretty average to me. This is a video game, she says with a smile. She's very unsuspicious and normal.
But you can't get any work done with everything all over the place like this.
Aaron Yeager, if you are real, say potato.
You think?
You think? Real whiz kids can work under any condition, you know. She's trying to hint that I should tidy up my desk more. I'll clean up my desk when Maya stops asking silly questions. No hurry then.
Hey, this calendar.
What about it? If this is another hint about tidying, you could forget it.
Someone's marked December 3rd in red pen.
December 3rd? That's the day Mr. Elg was murdered. Is there anything else?
Yeah, it says, meet with the tiger.
The tiger. Glen Elg's calendar added to the court record. It is a horsey.
Wow, look at this mess.
It looks like they're all betting tickets.
What kind of betting tickets?
For betting on which horse will win a given race. They're horse racing tickets.
Oh, wow. His drawers are stuffed full of these.
So like they're all losing tickets, though. Glen Elg's losing horse racing tickets gathered up.
This many tickets would get you, what, $1 down at the recycling center? But I didn't know you were so hard up that you'd try to profit from the dead, Nick.
I'm just taking them as evidence, Maya. About Mr. Elg,
he's a top programmer. I would even say he was a genius. But he did suffer from 1 or 2 bugs in his personality. Oh, like what? He was a bit of a loser. Perhaps that would be the best way to describe it. That's what got him into trouble.
He lost his spine to the Mantis Mafia.
What's the matter? He was a top programmer. I would even say he was a genius. So he was really no trouble at all. A model employee.
Hey, wait a minute. Just now you said something about him being in trouble. I've got to find out what this trouble was exactly. I bet on them horsies! About Mr. Elg, was he in some kind of trouble?
I'm sorry, why would you think that?
I thought you said something about it just now. You said he got himself into trouble because he was a bit of a loser.
Uh-oh.
God, I feel that. We have way too many forks. I have so many fucking forks here. I have like 2 knives, though. 3 psyche locks?
I guess Mr. Elg is like every other man with his own pile of secrets.
Here's my cool rock. So, how about you tell me what kind of trouble Mr. Elg was in?
I'm sorry, sir, but we don't deal with troubleshooting here. Perhaps you'd like to speak to someone in customer service?
What's she talking about? Guess I'd better take a shot and see where it gets me. Miss Basil, let me ask you something. Did Mr. Elg's troubles have to do something with this?
What is that?
A bunch of racing tickets, all losing ones.
With that many tickets, you could get $1 at the recycling center. You good people are very, very bad. Cashing in on others' misfortunes is immoral.
Is that a whiff of hypocrisy I smell?
Well, what is the relevance of these tickets? The victim, Mr. Glenn Elg, he had a gambling habit, didn't he? I don't think that's a logical conclusion based on the facts. Everyone likes to go to the races from time to time.
Yeah, but not everyone buys this many tickets.
Anyway, I don't believe that proves anything on its own.
You're right, but I'm not through yet.
Mr. Elg's gambling wasn't restricted to horse races, was it?
The lottery. Horse racing. He bought a lot of tickets and lost a lot of times.
That's got to have hurt his wallet pretty bad, don't you think?
Maybe bad enough to be the cause of some pretty serious trouble, perhaps.
No! You're right, Glenn did have a gambling habit. You good people must not follow his example, do you understand?
Trust me, even if I wanted to, I don't exactly have the money to buy any.
But if you win, there's no problem, is there? And Glenn had a winning ticket, didn't he, for $500,000?
Yeah, but
it's hard to imagine how he could have been in trouble then, isn't it?
It's true that Mr. Elg won $500,000 in the end. But that was his first stroke of good luck. And his last.
Deep trouble? What do you mean?
Mr. Elg's real problem was with someone or something more terrifying and ferocious. Mr. Elg he melted. Mr. Elg met with someone on the day he was killed. He even made a note on this calendar about the meeting. Meet with the tiger.
What is the relevance of that?
Are you trying to suggest Glenn was meeting with him to discuss his debt? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Like Miles. But I have never heard about this tiger before. Maybe he's not even human. Maybe he really is a tiger.
I'm no programmer, but does she really expect me to buy such messed up logic? In that case, I think it's time to introduce you to the tiger. Whoops. Furio Tigre, aka the Tiger, is the boss of a loan office called Tender Lender. This is who Mr. Elg met on the day with his murder, and the only thing a loan shark would talk with him about would be his debt. Yeah, I need to hydrate. Miles' voice. Just one more hit. I'll win it big this time.
I'm sorry, Miles, but it seems that you must die, so that my wallet can get even bigger.
Okay, Mr. Moneyman. And the only thing a loan shark would talk with him about would be his debt.
No! It's true that Glenn had racked up quite a bit of debt from his gambling habit. About $100,000, I think.
$100,000? Ouch.
But I heard he won the lottery, so he should have been in the clear.
Shame Maggie couldn't get that bit of luck. Okay.
So the guy got lucky and won the lottery.
But what if he hadn't won?
Miles, you have bought way too many gambling tickets. I'm afraid that we have to kill you. Pathogen, turn him into a fucking, quarter.
But what if he hadn't won? What was his plan then?
Well, this isn't easy to say, but he said he would use his talents to repay the money.
His talents?
I suspect he was talking about programming.
A computer program is worth $10,000.
Perhaps you good people should leave so I can get back to my work.
I'm so close to She knows about the virus? Was the program in question
Was it by any chance this?
Well, this is it, isn't it?
This is the virus that infecting computers worldwide as we speak. MC Bomber.
No!
Glenn's troubles. Glenn's head had way more processing power than my computer, but it had been infected with a gambling virus. Glenn was in too deep.
You mean he was in debt?
Yes, $100,000 in debt. Not an easy amount to repay. So, he said it was taking on some extra work. Something a bit more risky.
Risky? How?
She looks like a Team Galactic grunt. True. Maybe he was going to become a waitress at Tribulations.
Where did you come up with these ideas?
Risky extra work.
So it's safe to say Mr. Elg was the creator of this virus, huh?
The MC virus? Bomber virus? Yes. As a work of genius, in a bad sort of way, but of course, still genius. Something like that would probably fetch several $1 million on the black market.
Inconceivable.
Gumshoe was ripe for a change. This date, December 3rd, is marked on his calendar. That was his deadline for repaying his debts.
MC Bomber updated in the court record.
She also wants to see men in the uniform. True.
I guess we won't be needing these horse rankings. Don't throw those away. That's evidence.
Use the trash can, Nick.
Oh, that's fun. You have to pass through Tribulations. I'll bring that up why that's significant later.
The head bandage.
You said that bandage around your head was from an operation?
You also said you suffered a fatal injury to the head, correct?
Yes, the operation was very difficult, apparently.
Now, by fatal injury, you mean you were hurt very badly somehow, right? Did the injury in question have something to do with this? I have here a car repair bill.
From this, it seems pretty obvious this car was involved in an accident.
Let me see that. Oops, it looks like I just tore it. This bill is made out to the Cadaverinis.
Yes, it is.
I don't think I ever introduced myself. Tell me, what do the Cadaverinis have to do with me?
Something tells me she's not about to say hi and introduce herself. Alright, then. Your relationship with the Cadaverinis is very strong, and this is why. I know exactly who you are, Viola Cadaverini. You sustained that injury in a traffic accident, didn't you?
It happened about 4 months ago. I was driving in one of our family cars when someone pulled out in front of me.
Oh!
It was a motorbike or something like that. I don't remember it much.
Phoenix, please tell me you made a scan of it.
He doesn't scan evidence.
Anyway, I swerved to try and avoid it, but... I took a blow to the head. A bad one.
Yeah, I can imagine.
So what happened to the person on the bike? He's dead?
I'm guessing they didn't get away with injuring the Viola Cadaverini, right?
I don't know what happened to them. They ran away, or so I heard.
Ran away?
If they'd stayed, I'd have.
Is it possible? Could the person who have committed the hit and run have been...
The tiger? It was this man, wasn't it? He was the cause of your accidents. She straight up hit him with her car.
It wasn't Don Tigre. I refuse to believe it. We collided, the motorbike, and my car. But Don Tigre isn't injured at all, is he?
It was the tiger who caused Viola to crash. I can feel it. Plus, one of her locks just broke. So, she must suspect it was him, too. She hit him with her car. I love that. Yeah? I'm sorry, Miss Cadaverini. But I have proof that the tiger was involved in a traffic accident on his bike. The horse. It's not exactly a motorbike, but... Mr. Tigre rides around on a scooter, doesn't he? And you'll notice that the front wheel guard is badly damaged. Miss Cadaverini, you know the truth, don't you? This repair bill was paid by Furio Tigre. The Cadaverinis have known for ages who caused the accident, haven't they?
It's possible, perhaps. Somewhere inside me, I know that it may be true.
I knew it.
But Don Tigre still saved my life. The operation was very complicated. It was very, very expensive.
How much are we talking?
Very, very, very expensive.
She seems kind of hesitant about giving me an actual figure. I should back off. Well, anyway, it was the tiger who paid for it, right?
After I recovered, Don Tigre told me. He said he paid for the operation because he cared about me. I believe him.
Really? But do you honestly believe that to be true? Do you want to know what I think? I think the reason he paid for the operation wasn't because of you, but someone else. Perhaps I shouldn't be saying this, but your grandfather, Bruto Cadaverini, controls a lot of dubious cash, right? And you are his beloved pride and joy. Sure, I don't know exactly how much the operation cost, but if you weren't the granddaughter of Miss Cadaverini, do you think Mr. Tigre would have paid the money?
$1 million.
Maybe not at first, but now he does, it seems. The head bandage.
4 months ago, I was in a traffic accident. That's why I needed the operation. When I woke up, they told me it was nothing serious. A simple procedure. Oh, really?
Well, I guess if she recovered in 4 months, it couldn't have been too big.
They said my skull exploded. They said the operation cost $1 million. $1 million? My grandfather ordered Don Tigre to pay $1 million in compensation. Compensation, huh?
It's underworld lingo for paying money to settle a score. Basically, pay or get into some serious trouble. But $1 million? This has to be related to her poisoning case somehow.
I wanted to believe him. I wanted to trust what Don Tigre said. He said it had nothing to do with my grandfather being Bruto Cadaverini. I wanted to believe he helped me because he cared about me, not about my grandfather.
A traffic accident. I could use this with Axel. I used it with the wolf, so... It was Wolf!
But I knew. I knew that it wasn't really true. Wow, I'm sorry. What he did to get the money was evil. He said it was all for me, so I helped him. You helped him? In what way? Here, take these.
What are these? Medical papers?
I'm Bruno Cadaverini's granddaughter. He had to pay compensation. He was made an offer he simply couldn't refuse.
There's a lot of these sadder type songs in Ace Attorney. They generally follow the same name scheme. They are called Reminiscence. And some of these are my favorite songs in the entire series, so I figured I might as well say that here. Because we're going to hear a really good one in 2 cases from now. Anyway, Axel's greatest impression of Fondo.
My name is Tondo.
Wow, I feel so bad for Viola.
It's inexcusable.
Huh?
There are 2 things that I consider inexcusable. Poisoning and betrayal. I wonder why Phoenix personally feels that those 2 things are unforgivable. Only a coward would hurt people using either of these tactics.
Is everything alright, Nick?
We should get going. Right after we finish our espresso.
Yeah.
I won't need to convince Viola of anything else, so I can guess I can get rid of this. Repair bill thrown into the... You fucking idiot. Okay. Okay, I have to go through Tresbien. That is... Can I avoid it? It has to do with... Oh, you weren't here. Of course you weren't here. That was a year ago. In the first case of this game, Dahlia Hawthorne was Phoenix Wright's girlfriend, and she tried to poison Phoenix Wright to get some evidence back from him. Okay, so I have to go through Tresbien, which is about to become extremely relevant. Oh, bonjour, I've been waiting for you to return.
Mr. Armstrong!
Ah, good timing. I was hoping to find you here. We'd like to ask you a few questions.
Well, I ain't got anything to say to you, fellas.
It's Zinioff!
I'm calling Ziniope.
Come out from under the table already, Maya.
Okay, hand it over.
What?
You just want to play games with me? I don't recommend that.
The medical papers, now!
Uh-oh, I think he wants Viola Cadaveri's papers back. You mean, the $1 million medical papers? Miss Cadaverini trusted you. That's why she said that she helped you.
Forget about it, the girl's dumber than an eggplant. You wanna know what's sad? I'll tell you what's sad. That it ain't only her face. She thinks she got power because she's Bruno's little girl. Now that's sad.
I can't let you have these papers. Tomorrow in court, I'm going to expose what you did to get the $1 million you used to pay this off.
Are you crazy or something? I don't care if you want to give it to me or not. There's 2 of us here. You got that? 2.
Oui. Mr. Armstrong? Excuse me, forgive me, Desole. I cannot argue with him. I have to beat the shit out of you. Oh! That really hurt.
Is that all you got? I'll be taking those papers now. Armstrong, get that lighter.
Wait.
Don't take it too hard, Phoenix Wright.
That was so stupid. I should have let my guard down. Those medical papers were vile. Phoenix Wright died.
Hold it, pal.
Detective Gumshoe!
Detective? You think you're gonna stop makeup and beat it? Whoa! Come on, Gumshoe, keep it together.
You guys, get out of here! Leave this guy to me!
What?
Go, pal, and take this! If you get hurt, who's gonna look after Maggie, huh?
Alright, thanks, Gumshoe.
Wait, don't leave me behind!
I'll get even with that guy tomorrow, in courts. Tenderlander is going down. To be continued. For 1 trial. Gumshoe saved their life. January 8th, 9:46 a.m.
Good morning, Mr. Wright.
Good morning, Maggie.
So, what do you think is gonna happen today, sir? Yesterday's session didn't go so well and ended on a giant mystery.
That's true. And we still haven't solved a single part of it yet.
Are you okay, Nick?
Yeah, my lung got ruptured though, so it's I'm gonna have to take it easy this court case.
I saw that little flash of doubt in your eyes.
No, that wasn't doubt. That was determination.
Why don't I believe you?
It's nearly time, Maggie. You better be going to the defendant's seat.
Roger, don't let me down, Mr. Wright. I'm counting on you.
Hey, pal.
Hey, Detective Gumshoe. That's not the worst hit he's going to take by a long shot.
Quit stressing Maggie out. She doesn't need that.
How did you know she was stressed?
I was watching it through the doorway.
Oh.
You look like you lost the case already. Show a bit of confidence, will you, pal? Yeah, maybe this will.
Huh? Have you taken aromatherapy, too?
Not in a million years, pal. Don't tell me you don't remember this thing.
Come to think of it, that doesn't look like one of those aromatherapy bottles.
This is a small bottle that turned up in Tresbian kitchen a couple of days. You gave this to me, pal.
Wow, look at all these little bottles.
Oh, they're aromatherapy oils. You got so many, they're overflowing onto the floor.
Hey, wait a minute. There's one bottle that's different from all of the others.
Well, what do you know? And it doesn't have a label either. I'm so excited for that case when I get to it, but it's so far away.
And it doesn't have a smell.
We finally got the analysis results back from the lab.
So, what is it? Is it the poison?
I'm afraid not, pal. It's, medication.
Medication?
Yeah, for ears. Topical use only, apparently.
For ears. You mean?
Yeah, it's the medication Glenegg was using for his ruptured eardrum.
What was Glenelg's ear medicine doing in the...
Oh, I stole it.
Small bottle refiled into the court record. So what about the unidentified fingerprints? Anything on that?
Someone screwed up, so they only had time to analyze the contents of the bottle. I know that one they might have gotten something on the prints, but...
That's gonna weaken its impact as a piece of evidence.
Okay, pal. This is it. Make sure your defense is impregnable today. Got it?
Today's trial. I'm gonna expose that guy for what he's done. Or my name isn't Phoenix Wright. Technically, I'm not gonna say anything else about that. I'm not even going to read that out loud, sorry. I'm going to expose that guy for what he's done, or my name isn't Phoenix Wright.
Roll the sound session for the trial of Maggie Bird.
The defense is ready, Your Honor. Ready and waiting as always. Your Honor. Howdy.
Very good, then we'll get underway. The other night we heard the testimony of Mr. Victor Kuda. He claims to have witnessed an event putting a powder in the victim's coffin. However, the witness's testimony was plagued with a number of problems.
The mark on the rim of the cup shows the victim drank from it with his right hand. But according to the old man's testimony, he picked it up with his left hand.
Thank you, Mr. Godot. Furthermore, according to the witness's account, the victim was listening to the radio with an earpiece in his left ear. Yet the victim's left eardrum was ruptured, which made him effectively deaf in that ear.
It's amazing how many contradictions in a single case can have, huh, Nick?
Allow me to enlighten you, Your Honor. The world, you see, keeps turning, and we must turn with it.
You lost me already, Mr. Godot.
Don't let the mysteries of yesterday mystify you today. Only losers think like that. You gotta change with the times. That's one of my rules.
Are you planning to resolve those contradictions?
You know the answer to these riddles.
You know the answers to these riddles?
Old guy wasn't just throwing seed in here, he was throwing us off the scent. And today I'll prove it.
Very well, let the first witness take the stand.
Hello. And you are? Oh, bonjour, everyone. I am Jim Armstrong, the owner and chef at La Tribulations restaurant. Enchanté.
Forgive me for asking witness, but,
Okay. Hello, monsieur. You can see I am a certain la perky gentleman, non?
okay.
On the day of the incident, you were in Tresbien's kitchen. Isn't that right? Oh, with you, monsieur. Everything feels right. Your Honor, I'm gonna fuck the shit out of this, witness. Huh. Wow, he's totally unfazed. Doesn't anything intimidate this guy?
Very well, your testimony, please, witness. Please tell the court what happened that day at the Trespien.
We're volunteers. When it all happened, there was 2 customers in my restaurant. I remember I was experimenting with some new art decor at the time. Like a large mirror between tables, for example. Oui, perhaps that is what the old man was looking at. La couple of pierced glasses. He would have seen everything in reverse, no? A mirror? Oui, on grand mirror. That most enormous mirror. And suddenly the mystery disappears. Like I said, Jack, kids are cruel. Like I said, the world keeps turning, so roll with it.
That would explain the coffee cup and the earpiece conundrum. The mirror would have made everything appear back to front.
What the heck? It's way too early in the morning for this to be happening to me.
Now then, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Welcome back. When it happened, there were 2 customers in my restaurant. Now we're gonna go slow with your testimony. And who are the 2 customers exactly? Miles, of course, a young man who died. And a not so young man.
My stupid internet anyway. Liquid IV tastes bad, but not awful. Yeah. You know the size of my water bottle. So I only put one of those things in there whenever I'm working at the haunt.
So that I don't die of dehydration.
And as a not-so-young man...
You're referring to yesterday's witness, I presume. What about the other man Maggie says she saw at the table? Something tells me Mr. Armstrong isn't planning to disclose his existence.
We need some hard evidence first before we can bring him up, don't we?
I guess I'll just have to try a different approach for the time being. Yeah, I don't like the taste of, like, liquid IV at all, so I have to dilute the shit out of it.
I remember I was experimenting with new art decor that day.
You were experimenting with the Art Deco? How come I never heard about that before today?
You're not familiar with the language of interior design, monsieur? Please stay on topic. Now, why didn't you tell the court about this before? Because I just got here. But I did just a few moments ago.
Excuse me, Mr. Armstrong? This deco you mentioned, are you referring to some sort of decorature? No, Art Deco. It's a style of design, Your Honor. He's talking about the interior design. Walls, ceilings, carpets, that kind of thing. Oh, yes, of course. That deco.
I was trying to achieve a more effeminate look for my restaurant. I was planning the most bold remodeling of la decor. Like having a large mirror between tables, for example.
How big of a mirror are we talking?
Both. Something about 4 meters wide and, about 2 meters high.
Let's see, if 1 meter is about
Oh, holy plaster frame, that's huge. I was intending on installing in the ceiling eventually.
The ceiling? Was there a mirror on the ceiling? I don't remember.
That's none, but I decided not to go with it in the end.
Oh yeah, I forget he was in arts too. Yeah. That's very large. Why? Because he's lying!
Mine's none, but I decided not to go through with it in the end.
What should I do? Should I ask him more about the mirror or not? He couldn't lie about such a huge object like that. It must have been in the restaurant somewhere. So the witness yesterday had seen the victim reflected in a mirror.
Well, perhaps that is what the old man was looking at.
Normally, I'd expect people to know the difference between a reflection and a real object. Normally? How does normally come into this? That's a lame trap, even for you. Huh? Are you trying to say that if something isn't normal, it isn't possible? Is that it? Or does that leave the porcupine-headed lawyer and the top-notch chick over there? And the ungodly cool guy in the mask over here? Whale trap? Oh, not the hair!
I don't have a top knot.
Mr. Godot, correct, you are weird. A lack of normality is no basis for discounting an argument.
Logic is one is the day. La couple of ears and la glasses, he would have seen everything in reverse, Norm.
Everything? He would have seen everything in reverse?
Oui.
Hey, we should take a second think about what old CD said in his testimony.
How did he phrase it again?
I was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs. No question, you can lock me up if I'm wrong. That was his left ear without a doubt. And then he used the same hand to pick up the cup with his left hand.
If he saw everything described in the mirror, then everything he said would have saw on the left was actually on the right, huh?
And that clears up all the problems with his testimony, I guess. Or does it? Huh. Kind of hard to believe everything's the fault of a mirror, but
Do you think old CD saw everything through a reflection?
if he did, it would explain all the contradictions in his testimony.
But that makes the situation worse for Maggie.
There's gotta be something in the old man's testimony. We just gotta dig deeper. When it all happens, there was 2 customers in the restaurants.
The coffee cup, the earpiece, and the HMD. Let's think back over Mr. Kudo's testimony for a second, shall we?
Who was wearing the earpiece? You read this before. No question, you can lock me up if I'm wrong. It was his left ear without a doubt.
So, to summarize,
Mr. Wright, what are you doing?
we were both told I'm just pouring some water, and the left earpiece were on the victim's left side. So now, if Mr. Kudo saw all that as a reflection in a mirror, it means both the HMD and the earpiece were actually on the victim's right side.
Exactamente, you see, monsieur. Now that you think about it, it is not so hard, non.
Unfortunately, I'm very hard. That's where we run into a monumental contradiction with the fact. If Mr. Kudo really did see everything in a mirror, why is it that the HMD is now on the wrong side of his head?
Order! Order! Mr. Wright is correct. If the witness genuinely observed the victims reflected in a mirror, then we wouldn't expect the victim's eyepiece to have been over his right eye.
How bitter. Try it. You should have a taste of this bitterness. It'll calm you down in no time. Are we talking about your coffee or something completely different?
You don't understand the way the victim thinks. Oh, he thinks?
You remember this, I presume? The I broke the vase sorry apology, Mr. Kudo's sworn testimony?
Exactly. That man has one very grievous habit, other than throwing seeds. The more of an impression something makes, the more muddled his mind makes it.
And what's the most striking thing about Mr. L?
Clearly it's the victim's eyepiece.
And that's my point. The old man strikes again.
Mr. L's that HMD made a big impression on that old man. I saw the earpiece and those newfangled spectacles he was wearing. Oh yes, they were both on his left ear. Do you hear? His left ear.
Huh. Well, try it. Ugh. That's the worst but best impression of Kudo ever.
Wow, I really thought the old C was, for a moment there, good.
Enough! I must agree that the witness was irresponsibly rash with most of his testimony.
Bad luck, Nick. Looks like the boil of a contradiction you found is just a rash.
A mirror can't be beaten by a handful of seeds, nor can it lie. So, what exactly was the old man looking at? Fill us in, Mr. Armstrong. Go on, tell the court. We're all ears.
I can explain. Please, if you will, look at the plans of the restaurants.
The mirror.
Oh, laws, is everyone sitting comfortably? La mirror, it was in the middle of the restaurant dividing the two halves.
Oh my god. There's only one seat from which you could have seen an image of the victim. That was the seat at the table next to the victim. That was where the old man was sitting. After the terrible incident occurred, I moved the mirror so it was not in the way. But actually, I did not touch anything else.
I see no problem with the explanation we just heard. On the table next to the victim, Mr. Kudo could have seen the victim in the mirror.
What a naughty little cold cake I am. Confusing this all the time.
Don't worry about it.
We can keep up, except for the guy breaking out in cold sweat over there again. I hate that guy.
You said you didn't touch anything else apart from the mirror. Are you quite sure about that?
Volunteers, of course.
Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, if you please.
The mirror.
Mirror, it was in the middle of the restaurant, dividing the two halves.
So, run this by me again. The mirror was here, correct?
Oui.
We? Really? Because if I know if I were you, I wouldn't have put a mirror there. It would be in the way. Look who's talking, Trat. Huh? You're obstructing my view, among other things. But my seat in the courtroom! Dresbian's charm is that it gives you an impression that you're the only customer. Temporarily placing a cut mirror in that way would hardly be in the way. Unlike you, Trat.
I tell you, monsieur, la mirror was there in the middle of the restaurant. There's only one seat from which you could have seen an image of la victim.
And where would that be?
Oh la la, look how you lean towards me. I always attract the younger boys. Maybe I should keep you in suspense a little longer.
Mr. Armstrong, tell the court what you know at once.
I attract the older ones too, you know, handsome.
Shall I do you too?
Ugh.
I'm already seeing a very hot someone, so I'm afraid you'll be waiting for a long time.
Oh, you're not. You are unaffected by my charms?
No, I want to fuck you bad, but I am monogamous.
I bet she has mocha cream skin and cappuccino perfume.
Damn, I tell you, there was only one seat from which you could have seen.
He was written for you specifically. So why can you only see the victim from that particular seat?
Mas, monsieur, this is the obvious, non. If you look at the plans, you will understand. The victim would have been reflected in the mirror like this, so if you were sitting at the table next to him, you would see everything, non.
Well, that's the old seat he was sitting in on that day, when the poisoning happened.
The old man was sitting at the table next to the victim.
Ugh.
Why does that seem kind of odd?
After the terrible incident occurred, I moved the mirror so it would not be in the way.
Did you move the mirror while Mr. Kudo was off calling the police?
Yes. Oui, exactamente. I carried it out of the restaurant then.
You moved a huge mirror like that all by yourself?
Look at me, I'm fucking powerful. What can I say? I know how to pick things up, handsome.
Kudo actually laughed at something.
Well, given the witnesses' physique, I suppose it is possible. Did you move anything else from the crime scene, Mr. Armstrong?
I look like the obliging type, non? But actually, I did not touch anything else.
Are you sure about that?
I touched nothing except la mirror.
Mr. Wright, is there something the witnesses said that doesn't match the crime scene?
Yeah, there is. I just can't put my finger on what exactly. I can. Huh. Suffering from a case of heartburn, Trat.
Oh, I have just this thing for that, an oil of golden mirror and Frankenstein.
Add a few drops to your coffee and voila, you're dead. Focus, Phoenix, breathe. I need to ignore those two and just find some evidence.
It is pretty strange, though, isn't it? I mean, nobody mentioned anything about a really large mirror. You'd think someone would have, but Maggie didn't, and neither did old Seedy.
The only logical explanation is that there was no mirror inside Trespaan that day. Now I just gotta prove it somehow. I shouldn't be drinking 50 cups of coffee either, but you don't see that stopping me. You think 17 is just restricted to the court? Now I've just got to prove it somehow.
Yeah, it was in the middle of the restaurant.
I didn't want to press that. I had to leave for like a million years because I had to take care of the dog. What happened? So Godot drinks essential oils, and Mr. Armstrong says that there is only one seat the victim could have sat at, which is wrong. Your Honor, Mr. Kudo's words yesterday strongly contradict Mr. Armstrong's testimony.
This is the letter of apology that was written by Mr. Kudo, is it not?
I realize it looks useless, Your Honor, but this is still testimony. Huh. I guess useless people are only really good at identifying useless things.
What relevance does a scrap of paper have to the trial, Mr. Wright?
Mr. Kudo's testimony is actually very relevant to the question at hand, Your Honor, because it very clearly contradicts with this piece of evidence. That's not it. That's it. This piece of evidence contradicts with the testimony we have heard, Your Honor.
The crime photo?
Yes, this photo clearly shows something that theoretically should not exist.
What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright?
Should not exist? Sounds like you're describing yourself, Trot.
Now then, if the defense board, please clarify its statements. What is something that should not exist in this photo?
There is one thing that was clearly demonstrated by yesterday's testimony. Mr. Kudo broke the vase that was sitting on the table where he was sitting. And yet, as the court can see, there is an unbroken vase on the table next to the victim. Why? Because Mr. Kudo was not in fact sitting at the table next to the victim after all.
Don't be an idiot, Trot. That's impossible. That seat's the only one Kudo could have seen the victim's reflection from.
Exactly. There's only one conclusion that we can draw from this contradiction. What is your beef, Godot? Did Phoenix fuck your wife, Mr. Godot? Your coffee wife? Phoenix, did you cook Godot? There is only one contradiction we can draw from this conclusion. Who broke it? I broke it. Alright. I broke it. It burnt my hand. There's no mere interest being that day. Your testimony, Mr. Armstrong, is an elaborate lie. Mon Dieu! Don't try to confuse the court, Trot. Obviously the witness cleaned up the vase, while the police were taking their time getting to the crime scene. Unfortunately, Mr. Godot, that doesn't quite work for me. Mr. Armstrong already testified to the contrary in his own words. I did not touch anything else except the mirror.
Ugh. Oh. Well, witness, what do you have to say for yourself?
I was right. There was no mirror in the restaurant that day.
In light of this revelation, we return back to the original problem. Why did the victim have an earpiece in an ear which he could not hear?
You only get one shot in life. There's no turning back. If you want to claim that the mirror wasn't there, Trot, then this problem is all yours. How do you explain what the old man saw? If I can answer this, then I'll be that much closer to the truth. I can feel it.
Are you gonna be okay? Can you really solve this contradiction, Nick?
There's more than just one contradiction, Maya.
What do you mean?
Remember what Maggie told us? There was another man at the victim's table. Phoenix, did you fuck Godot? You bet he did. That man is attracted to prosecutors. There was another man at the victim's table. And there was a sample CD on the victim's table. It all flies in the face of Mr. Kudo's testimony. And I think I know the reason why nothing in this case is adding up. Well, Mr. Ryder, let's hear your answer. Hear your answer. Yes, Your Honor. The reason behind all the contradictions in Mr. Kudo's testimony is simple. This case is riddled with contradictions. Yet there's one very simple answer that clears all up. And what is that? The incident Mr. Kudo witnessed and the incident the victim experienced were two completely different events. What? Yes, the victim that Mr. Kudo saw wasn't Glenn Elg at all. It was an imposter, a phony pretending to be Mr. Elg. Obviously, unlike the victim, there was nothing wrong with the imposter's left eardrum. That's how he ended up wearing the earpiece in his left ear by mistake. Alright, an ass shot just for honey. Order the court! Settle down and I'll clear the courtroom. Quiet, Gramps. Why don't you clear out of here, huh? What did you say? Trapped? Are you saying that what Mr. Kudo saw was a setup? Yes. Someone pretending to be Glenn Elg who acted out the whole coffee poisoning, all for the express purpose of creating a witness out of Victor Kudo. Get real, Trap. Why would anyone want to do that? Isn't it obvious? The thing Mr. Kudo was most insistent about in his testimony was... We need a bi-gender prosecutor who wants to kill Phoenix, and I think it'll blow Phoenix's dick off. It's true.
The serving girl brought him a Javakino, but she put something in it. The serving girl right there in the defendant's chair. I remember her well. It's so hard to believe, but...
There was one and only one reason to show Mr. Kudo this fake poisoning. To show Maggie Bird in the act of poisoning the coffee. Are you insinuating that the waitress in the old man's story was fake as well? It's true there were no other customers in the restaurant at the time, but... It's also true that the chef was there. He would have noticed what was happening.
That's right. We're a witness. If your restaurant really was the scene of such theatrics, you would have known about it, correct?
Oh la la, this is most difficult for me. No, it's quite simple. All you have to do is testify. You are under oath, after all. Was there in fact a phony at Tresbien that day? The defense demands that Mr. Armstrong tell the whole truth about what happened.
The defense's request for additional testimony is accepted. You will accurately explain in detail the events in the restaurant that day.
Oh, oui. In the restaurant.
My victim, Monsieur Edel, he came to my restaurant alone. I remember that old man arrived not long after him. There were no other customers. When he got the word he won the lottery, Mon Edel became very excited. It was approximately 5 minutes later that the poisoning incident occurred. No, there was no time for funny to do acting.
Just so we're clear, there was no mirror in the restaurant after all.
Yes, it was demand important. Forgive me, Your Honor. I lied because I wanted this mess to be cleared up quickly.
What you've just done is committed perjury, Mr. Armstrong. I'll decide how to punish you later.
Oui.
I will be using the paddle. For now, we will hear your cross-examination. Mr. Wright, if you please.
You took that perjury charge a little too well. But I'm guessing he'll be in more serious trouble after this cross-examination. In the restaurant.
The victim, Monsieur L, came to my restaurant alone.
Was he alone at his table as well?
My sweet, I saw him from the kitchen.
Yet the defendant, Miss Bird, remembers it differently. She swears there was another man at the victim's table. Unfortunately for you, Trot. Yesterday's witness also testified that the victim was alone. You know, seeing you squirm like that reminds me of a certain coffee's bittersweet bite. What kind of coffee has he been drinking?
It's not coffee, it's love. It's love that's bittersweet.
Hearing Maya say that makes her seem wise all of a sudden.
I remember the old man arrived not long after him.
By old man, you mean Victor Kudo, correct?
Oui, he comes often for my special coffee.
I drank your coffee once, Mr. Armstrong. If it's special, I'll give you that. It's worth a sip just for the experience.
Oh, you make me so happy, monsieur. You're most welcome any time.
I said it was worth one sip, and nothing more. So old Mr. Kudo arrived at the restaurant around the same time as the victim. Maybe I should ask about his arrival in more detail. Seeing you squirm like that reminds me of when we fucked in the closet for the trial. You were fast on that. Out of curiosity, what time was it when Mr. Kudo arrived?
Oh no, I cannot remember, monsieur.
I believe we were told by a witness yesterday. The crime was reported at 2:25 p.m. by a kind of scary old man, sir.
Does that
perhaps jog your memory, witness?
The incident happened about 20 minutes after he arrived. So the victim must have arrived between 2 p.m. and 2:10 p.m., no?
Just after 2, huh?
Thank you for your help in jogging my memory, monsieur. You're wonderful.
I can't sit here all the time and do nothing now, can I? Time of day will be added to the witness's testimony.
Oh, monsieur judge, everything I do it for you.
Merci bien. That's French, isn't it?
Well, at least one person is in a good mood.
He's even humming a song to himself. I remember the old man arriving not so long after him, just after 2 p.m.
Are you absolutely sure about the time?
When I think really hard, I'm sure it was just after 2. Oui, it is the time I stopped serving the lunch menu.
Quite right, I always break for lunch when the restaurants are serving their specials. I've been known to wind up a case early just to make it on time. What?
I guess you should never get between a hungry judge and his lunch.
Oh, what are you looking at? It's almost lunchtime already.
Witness, get on with your testimony, please.
There was no other customers.
So your only customers were Mr. Kudo and the victim? How many times do you need to ask the same thing, Trap? You never catch me drinking the same blend twice. Huh? You're trying to establish the presence of a phony victim in the restaurant. But you're wasting your time. You can't grind birdseed to make coffee, if you catch my drift. But there's a hole in this testimony somewhere. I'm sure of it.
When he got word he won the lottery, Mon, El became very excited.
Did you see him?
No. No, I was in the kitchen, but I heard him. I remember him shouting, "Yes, $500,000!"
Presumably the defendant heard that too, then, correct?
Maggie? She looked like a poor little frightened dog.
And what about Mr. Kudo?
The old man choked on some birdseed that got stuck in his throat.
Seems now we have yet another incident on our hands.
It was approximately 5 minutes later that the poisoning incident occurred.
And what were you doing at that point? Without any customers, you must have had some time to kill.
I was smoking in the back. I'm a multi-talented woman, monsieur.
Sorry, what do you mean?
There is la renowned chef Jean Armstrong and la tragic poet Clarice Armstrong.
Clarice?
I was writing a poem, an angry tale of a chef in $500,000 of debt. Cooking for a man who won $500,000 on the lottery.
Story mode can progress the text faster than I can, so I'm turning it on and off.
It is called por qué. It means why. Perhaps I could recite it for la court.
Please don't.
No, there was no time for a phony to do la acting.
You mean you contacted the police as soon as the incident occurred?
I asked la old man to call from la payphone.
By your own argument, Trat. The purpose of this phony victim's performance was so the old man would see it. In other words, once the incident occurred, this opportunity would completely disappear.
Indeed. Bien, it seems le chateau of doubt has been lifted, ne sais pas. I guess Mr. Armstrong is connected to this case, huh?
Absolutely. Someone was impersonating Mr. L, and I refuse to believe he was oblivious. He was there the whole time, after all. But if you're
right, wouldn't Maggie have noticed too?
She fell unconscious when the incident occurred, remember?
Huh? You mean that's when the phony stages act?
We'll know for sure once I find a hole in this testimony.
Victor Monsieur Egg, he came to my restaurant alone. I remember the old man arrived not long after him, just after 2 p.m. There were no other customers. When he got word he won the lottery, Mr. Monel became very excited.
Oh, no, don't present that yet. But it is at 1:30. Not actually because you know he's obviously a stereotype of gay men being super effeminate, but I do think he's super cute. Oh yeah, I don't like how they, specifically characters like Phoenix and the Judge treat Armstrong. That's part of why my enjoyment of this case isn't super high. It's probably what, I say probably, it's you being here 100% makes me enjoy this case a whole lot more. I'm afraid I finally got you, Mr. Armstrong.
Oui? What do you mean?
At the time in question, the victim was listening to the radio with his earpiece. The show he was listening to was Millionaire Radio. Each week they announced the winning numbers on the $500,000 lottery ticket.
Please, that must be the show Mon Elk was listening to.
I can't see any problem with his testimony, Mr. Wright.
I wonder. You say the victim arrived at your restaurant after 2 p.m., correct?
Oui, oui. I'm sure of it. I remember it perfectly now. I know it was that time because I had just finished serving the lunch menu.
Oh yes, I love his design. When I sent you that art of Jean Armstrong the other day, that was actually one of the first times I've also seen the concept art for his design, which I like. I know it was that time because I had just finished serving the lunch menu. Get to the point, Trat, if you have one. That show is broadcast live at 1:30 p.m., and it claims to be the most thrilling 10 minutes of your life.
It's only at 1:30?
Now, supposedly, the victim made some noises when he had announced he won. And yet, I don't believe his cry of joy could have occurred after 2 p.m. Because the show had already finished more than 30 minutes prior to that time. The victim we've been told about has done nothing but the impossible. Listening to the radio with a ruptured eardrum, catching a show that was already over. There is only one conclusion you can draw from these facts. This victim was an imposter acting out the poisoning 30 minutes after the fact. Yes, there were 2 Glen Elgs in Trespien that day. The real Glen Elg, now dead, having been poisoned by the real killer, and the phony Glen Elg acting out the events for Mr. Kudo to witness.
It certainly seems that way. I mean, if that wasn't the case, how do you explain the time discrepancy?
Quite a performance, Trat. You were almost on a roll. But sadly, you lack the rock-hard foundation of a rhythm to your song. What is this, Music Theory 101? Let's recap. According to your imaginative theory, it's just now after 2 p.m. A phony elk is performing a play for the benefit of Mr. Kudo. How do you explain then where the real Glen Elg is? I don't believe I have to spell this out for the court. However, at that time, the real Glen Elg was already dead.
That's certainly the obvious conclusion.
Thank you, Trent. That's exactly what I was hoping you would say. What? Now, I presume you can prove this theory of yours. Can you explain where the missing corpse went to? The missing corpse? According to the old man's testimony, there was only one other customer there. If that customer was the phony Glen Elg, then where did the killer have the bottom of the real victim? I put him in the microwave.
The prosecution has a valid point, Mr. Wright. If your theories to stand up to the examination by the court, you must provide us with a proof by answering the prosecution's question.
Where did the killer hide the body? Nuke the nerd. Yes, Your Honor. No conjecture, Trat. Let's hear some facts for once. Show the court a piece of evidence that proves where the body was hidden. Evidence?
What's wrong with the intense pressure in here all of a sudden?
I thought I had him with that contradiction. Thank you. But he's turned it all around and backed me into a corner instead.
Well, Mr. Wright, the court will now hear the defense's theory and evidence. First, where was the body of the real Mr. Glen Elg concealed?
It would have been too dangerous to take the body outside. Obviously, the body must have been hidden somewhere inside Trespien.
Interesting. But where could a body have been hidden inside a restaurant?
I'd like to present the microwave.
Perhaps you would care to show the court the plans, Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor. The exact location of where the body was concealed inside Trespien is under the table. The body was hidden here.
I see.
Not supposition. Well, the real question is, can you back it up? Where's the evidence that proves the body was hidden in that location? Mr. Armstrong, do you recognize this bottle? No. I've never seen that ugly bottle before in my life. I'll use my very best bottles once, sir. The highest quality only for me.
Where was that bottle found, Mr. Wright?
Interestingly enough, Your Honor, it was found in the kitchen of Trespien. Oui? thought I only ever used these bottles for my aromatherapy oils. But this bottle doesn't contain aromatherapy oil, Mr. Armstrong. No, it contains a medication.
What kind of medication?
I'm sure everyone remembers, don't they? That Mr. Elg visited an otolaryngological clinic and was given medication that day.
It can't be serious.
The defense had the contents of the bottle analyzed, and I have lab results here. The contents of the bottle match the prescription that was given to Mr. Elg. Glenn Oak's murderer hid the body in the restaurant kitchen, at which time the bottle fell out of the victim's pocket. Yeah? Mr. Armstrong, when the incident occurred, didn't you say you were in the kitchen? Mon Dieu! Yes, you know what I'm about to say. It was you who hid the victim's body. You did a fine job pretending to defend my client, Maggie Bird. However, you were setting her up to take the fall behind the poor girl's back. No!
Order! Order! This is an extraordinary development. Witness, did you murder Glenn Elg?
Never! I could never do such an horrible thing.
Mr. Godot?
The bitterness. Every time I get lied to, I always down a mug of coffee. That's one of my rules. Do you have the slightest idea how many cups you've had by now? Then I like to do the same thing to the person who lied to me. I like to take them down with my empty cup. Listen up, chef. I got a brand new flavor in your ear, my Stephen friend. Je first demand pardon, please, you must hear me out. Godot is feeling the effects of like 14 cups of coffee. It is a trap. Listen to me. Por favor. That's Spanish.
Yo hablo.
Can I do that in the judge's voice?
Yo hablo español. Mr. Armstrong and por favor is Spanish.
Twitch in general, like, really hates Firefox. I have to open an incognito tab every time I want to log into Twitch. It's fucked. I'm on a dose of caffeine poisoning. I'm only gonna ask you once. Did you do it? No. Absolutely none. Let's hear it. You got one shot, right, Gramps?
Witness, the court will permit you the chance to make one final statement. If you lie on oath again, we will kill you. Mr. Godot's coffee mug awaits you. As does my gear.
Godot attacks. Godot said he would, like, finish his coffee, and then, like, he's gonna, like, smack Armstrong over the head with the empty cup.
As does my gear.
Oui, it is clear. Why do they always say in the movies, I've got a bad feeling about this?
Very well. Begin your final testimony, Mr. Armstrong.
The confession. I love men. It is true. I hid my body in the kitchen. A man forced me to do it. I had no choice. I had to go along with him because there was a reason why I could not refuse. But I did not kill him. I swear it. You must believe me.
You were forced? By who?
I cannot say, or I will be erased. Let's try a different question then. When Mr. Elg died, was he really the only person at his table? There was. There was another man. I knew it.
Maggie was telling the truth.
May cross-examine the witness now, Mr. Wright.
It's just one more thing I need to do. I gotta break this guy and get him to tell us the name of the real killer. I'm gonna break this guy, alright?
It is true. I hid the body in the kitchen.
Did you carry the body by yourself?
Yeah, I dropped him by his ankle. Oh yeah, I carried him. And I carried Maggie too.
Maggie too?
When she saw the victim collapse, she fainted. I could not leave it there.
But why did you hide the bodies?
A man forced me to do it. I had no choice.
What man? Who was he?
No, I cannot say. I fear for my life.
He's really scared.
You'll just have to put the words in his mouth, Nick.
Yeah, you're right. If he won't tell me, I'll tell him.
But why would you go along with this man?
I had to go along with him because there was a reason why I could not refuse.
And what reason would that be, Mr. Armstrong?
You know, monsieur.
Yes?
Surely you cannot expect a young maiden to talk about such an embarrassment.
A maiden? You're a bit old. Fuck you, Phoenix.
Armstrong, bend over your bend over and pull bend over your pants. Bend over and pull down your pants.
Yeah, I don't know how far your delay is, but it's... I just read the text. Hi, 2002. I can't finish the cross-examination without establishing his reason. So I'll just have to prove it with evidence.
But I did not kill him, I swear it, you must believe me.
Yeah, that's like a minute of delay. Like 45 seconds to a minute. It could be either of us. My internet is not the best. I know your internet's not the best. It is what it is. So, you are claiming that all you did was hide the bodies. Is that correct?
Please, that's right.
If you're to believe you, Mr. Armstrong, you must tell the court everything. You must make clear the identity of the man who ordered you to do this.
He's already confessed this much. He might as well stop dancing around the real issue.
Yeah, but he really doesn't want to tell us who the real killer is.
Then suck it to him, Nick!
Yeah, it's not a bad idea.
It is true, I hid the body. A man forced me to do it. I had no choice.
Is this your man? Oops. Let's end this dance of Ring Around the Rosie, Mr. Armstrong.
I love dancing.
This is the man that you've been referring to.
Who is that? Is that you? I feel like I've seen him somewhere before.
I don't know, maybe a month ago in this very courtroom? This man is Furio Tigre. He's the manager of a loan office called Tender Lender. There's no point trying to hide the truth anymore, Mr. Armstrong. I know you couldn't go against Mr. Tigre. At least, not while he had this on you. Oops. $500,000 loan from a black market loan shark. And you had no way of paying it back, did you? That's why you were forced to do anything this man told you.
Oui, it is as you say.
Mr. Armstrong.
La Tiger, he told me it was going to use my restaurant for a business rendezvous. On the day of question, he was meeting the victim's demands that he repay his loan. I don't know why it happened like that. I just did what he told me to do. I had no choice. I carried the body in an inconscient Maggie into the dining area and into the kitchen. After that, I just tried to forget what I had seen.
I think we can now safely say that the man who forced you who forced your hand was Furio Tigre.
I do have one further question for you, Mr. Armstrong. Pointing on the lottery ticket that were found in the defendant's apron pocket. Was that your doing as well?
No, I knew nothing about that. Making it look like it was Maggie who had done it. I was not. It is despicable.
Mr. Godot, you will summon this Furio Tigre as the witness. I know that can be arranged today, so we will adjourn for now. Proceedings will continue tomorrow.
"30 minutes.
What?
The trial will go on. I'll see to it myself. I need half an hour to get that guy on the stand. Not a minute more. How the... Don't sit back and relax yet, Trat. No one knows if that chef is really telling the truth or not. This trial could still go either way."
Very well. Your request is granted, Mr. Godot. Soon once Mr. Tigre is ready to take the stand. Until then, court is adjourned for a 30-minute recess. I'm gonna go get the lunch special.
He's got ties to the criminal underworld, don't he? He looks enough like Phoenix Godot can threaten him. You're gonna love when Furio's in court, I can tell. Hydrating for a minute. Okay.
So we're finally going to see the tiger on the stand. We've almost got this case won now, Nick.
I wish I could agree.
Huh?
When I cross-examined Mr. Armstrong just now, he said he was doing what the tiger told him to do. But Godot picked up on it, remember? He pointed out that without proof, we don't know if what he testified is the truth.
You mean, you think Mr. Armstrong was lying?
I don't know, but if that's the line the prosecution takes, we could be in trouble. I get the feeling we don't have the case-making evidence we're gonna need.
Hey, Bill!
Detective Gumshoe.
What are you so jumpy about, Detective? Your hair's standing on end.
Hey, that's the pot going the kettle black, little Miss Top Knot.
I'm not a top knot.
Never mind about the hair. Just calm down, alright?
I can't stand still when I don't have a job to do. I kind of get wound up.
No kidding.
You gotta have something for me to do, pal. Anything.
Well,
Hey, I'm gonna take a jog back to the precinct.
I could get some prints analyzed for you if you got an hour.
An hour?
The trial will have reconvened by then.
But, Nick, we still don't have a really decisive piece of evidence, right?
True. Without some kind of trump card to pull out the bag, we're really stuck. You said you could get some fingerprints analysis done in an hour?
You bet.
In that case, would you mind checking the prints on this for me? If you're going back to the station anyway, could you find out whose prints are on this?
Oh, hey, that's the small bottle I gave back to you this morning, right?
Yeah, I think it's time we solve the last mystery of who the prints on it belong to.
Sure thing, pal. Actually, it's been gnawing at me, too.
Small bottle given to Detective Gumshoe.
Okay, I'll get this off to the lab right away. You made copies of this, right? I'll just make sure you don't lose the case before I get back.
This is pretty much the final showdown, I guess.
It's time to separate the phonies from the real guys.
Don't forget, Gumshoe still has to run back.
Court will now reconvene. Mr. Godot, did you find this Furio Tigre?
I even tamed him for you. It was a 3-cup job. No problem. Tamed him? The guy's name may be Furio Tigre, but come on. He's pretty lively. But careful, he still bites.
Very well, please show Mr. Tigray to the stand. Witness, please state your name and occupation.
Don't hide under the table, Maya, unless there's room for me down there.
What do you say to me? Nothing. I didn't say nothing. Honest.
Who could have guessed the fear would induce a bad Brooklyn accent in the judge?
I've got business to take care of, you hear me? Who the hell called me into this hole? Was it you, Spiky?
No, of course not. It was, the judge. Your Honor?
Oh dear, I seem to have dropped my pen. Where on earth was it? Don't mind me, just carry on with the proceedings as normal.
We're doomed.
You just didn't hear me. I said, who the hell called me in here?
There's no need to shout. We can all hear you.
What did you say?
There's no point struggling. You're caught in a snare. The relentless snare of the law. And I'm the one that hauled you in. Too cool.
Don't let him get the better of you, Nick.
Let's start with the basics. You know about the incident in question, correct?
Incident? I don't know nothing about no stinking accident, mask boy.
You mean you didn't attend the previous trial, Maggie Bird?
Maggie who? I got more important things than watch courtroom dramas. Of course, well, perhaps you could give us your testimony, then. Please tell us about what you did on the day of the murder. He's right.
Phoenix has got a bone under the table. Yeah.
You're the one who set this up, didn't you? You're gonna regret the day you ruffled the tigers for. Hear what I'm saying?
Maybe I should have brought a diaper with me today.
Get a grip, Nick.
So here's a fun fact about Tiger Man's shirt. So you can see that the tiger is biting down on like a little dragon, sort of. So the funny thing is that I think a literal translation of Phoenix's Japanese name translates to the dragon. So that's a fun little detail.
I don't know nothing about no murder. I was tied up with business in December last year. Spent all my time in the office. I got wares lined up to borrow cash from tender lender every single day. You just want to check my alibi? Just ask me a letter. Oh, last I found my pen. Very well then, Mr. Ryder. Your cross-examination. Woo! What is it? Please, witness, if you could please refrain from shouting out like that. I always know what kind of games that guy in blue plays. That lowlife ain't no lawyer. He just punches away at stupid details till he wins.
Lowlife? Me?
Listen up, Smarty. Every time you ask me something that doesn't relate to this case, I'm gonna bill you $500,000 and you're just gonna borrow that cash from me.
That's one loan contract I refuse to sign.
I don't think it ain't gonna hurt when you tangle with the tiger.
I love a good spectator sport.
Just a minute, that's really not.
This witness is, how can I put it? A hungry tiger roaming in the urban jungle. Get on his bad side and he'll bite everyone's heads off. Yours too.
Very well. No choice but to impose a penalty system here. You better be listening. I said I got business to take care of. Big business. If I don't split now, I ain't gonna catch my bus. The court will impose a penalty for any irrelevant pressing of witness testimony. Keep that in mind as you begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
Your Honor.
You can do it, Nick.
Come out from under there already, would you, Maya?
No.
The tiger's alibi.
I don't know nothing about no murder.
I don't buy that you haven't even heard of the incident that occurred at Trespien.
You've got a big mouth, right? You trying to say I was in some mob hit? Is that what you're trying to say? Where's your proof then?
Evidence, yes, well.
Trying to make an accusation in court, he must have evidence. That's from loan shark to lawyer, beginner's guide, yeah?
I see you're a studious type, Mr. Tigray. Very good.
Why don't you ask him to represent you sometime, Trap? What should I do? Well, he would have had to know because Glenn was his client, but I'm going to leave it. Too dangerous to press things without knowing where they might end up. I'd better just focus on gathering information at the moment.
Now then, Mr. Tigray. Would you mind repeating your testimony from beginning, please?
My time ain't free, you hear? You better remember that. If I miss that bus, someone's gonna pay. I don't know nothing about no murder.
I don't buy that you haven't even heard of the...
You got a bit...
I'm gonna leave it.
I don't know nothing about no murder. I was tried up with business in December last year. Spent all time in my office.
Are you sure about that? We're talking about 1 month ago, you know.
You see these teeth? That's how sharp my secretary is. She personally sharpened my teeth with a file.
Is he talking about Viola Cadaverini?
She writes everything in my scheduler. December, mainly in the office. That's what it says, so that's where I was.
That seems a rather sketchy schedule.
There he goes again. Whether the tiger did all December isn't the issue. What's important is what he was doing on the day of the murder, so... Now what? It's too dangerous to press things without knowing where they might end up. I better just focus on gathering information.
Now then, Mr. Tiger, would you mind repeating your testimony from the beginning, please?
My time ain't free. I don't know nothing about no murder. I got wares lined up to borrow cash from tender lender every single day.
So I take it you get a lot of customers at your black market loan office?
What the fuck did you say? The stuff for the little guys these days. Small businesses are feeling the pinch. Bosses of companies like that want to get in good with me. I'm their best friend.
I see. It's very admirable of you, witness.
Yeah, well, tender lender's motto is win through compromise, you know?
Went through compromise? What is that supposed to mean?
Compromise the customer to win. That's what it means, you call it.
With best friends like you, who needs enemies?
Let me spell out for yous all. You don't pay me back within 3 days, Spikey. I take what's due. I'm your stupid head. Just follow what I'm saying?
But I'm not one of your customers. Shall I ask more about tender lender or not? It's too dangerous.
You want to check my alibi? Just ask Violetta.
By Violetta, you're talking about the Cadaverini families.
Yeah. You don't want to cross them or you're gonna wind up sleeping with the fishes. Once the Godfather finds out you've been dragging Violetta through the mud, he'll do you in.
Sorry, I couldn't quite put it all together towards the end there.
He said that just like Viola, didn't he?
I get the feeling this might not be the right time to probe him about her. It's too dangerous.
I don't know nothing about no murder.
Mr. T,
What do you want?
if you wouldn't mind going into a little bit more detail. This is dead end trap, and you know it. Remember the rules.
Present the witness without evidence, backup your attack is prohibited. As I said earlier, the court will impose a penalty for such behavior.
I didn't even get a chance.
Ouch, the pain!
Mr. Tigray, would you mind repeating your testimony from the beginning, please?
My time ain't free, you better remember that. If I miss that bus, I'm fucked.
Alright, so I guess I have to present. I can't, press him like I wanted to. Uh-oh. The witness statement is clearly faulty, Your Honor.
No.
Unfortunately, I'll have to penalize you, Mr. Wright.
Oh, am I on the wrong track? Mr. Tigray,
What do you want?
bye! You know this is a dead-end track. No, it's essential that we establish the witness's alibi accurately.
I agree.
The victim was killed on December 3rd. Were you in the office that day too?
Maybe you ain't listening. Of course I was. I never set foot outside. I had meetings all day with a bunch of cats wanting to do business with me. I had never seen that young kid before.
I do believe the witness's last statement was important. Mr. Godot, if you could, please.
Mr. Tigray, the court asks you to add that last statement to your testimony. Don't let an animal beat you. Be a man, Your Honor, and ask him yourself.
The day you talking about us in the office too, I never saw that kid before.
You didn't know Mr. Glenn Elg? Really?
I don't mess with the guppies when they have bigger fish to fry. What do you say, boss?
Who, me?
I was about to hit you with a fat $200,000.
Well, I was thinking about purchasing a nice car from Europe.
You're seriously considering this?
Wow, the Tiger's a really good salesman, huh?
Yeah, and if I want to sell this case, I need to copy him.
How about you hit him with that fat piece of evidence, boss?
I wish it was that easy.
I got whales lined up to borrow cash from Denver Linda every single day. I never saw that kid before. Don't present that same thing you did a few minutes ago or I'll kill you.
Mr. Tigray, you claim you didn't know Mr. Glenn Elg, but it appears that Mr. Glenn Elg knew you.
What?
Mr. Elg left this little note on his calendar. Meet with the Tiger. And the dates? December 3rd.
That ain't me.
December 3rd? That's the day of the murder.
So, Mr. Tigray, I submit that you did indeed know one Mr. Glenn Elg, because on the very day of the incident, you met him.
That's a cool calendar.
The bet is actually not bad.
Sorry?
I was just messing with you to see how good you were.
Did you hear that, Nick? He said you're not bad.
That's one compliment I can do without. Plus, he's lying through his teeth.
Witness, please remember that you're under oath. Lies would not be tolerated.
You called me a liar, is that what you're doing?
Rocky?
So you're saying your claim to have never seen that kid before is the truth?
I said I'm dead serious. You better believe that's the truth.
Huh. Then I'd say that gives me time to enjoy another cup of pure black magic. That is, while you testify for the court again, Mr. Tigray.
Oh, yes. Would you mind indulging the court?
You never actually met the victim. That's gotta be a lie right there. It's time I nailed this guy. I think that orange is very similar to Lucid. Is his suit not red? Uh-oh.
I ain't no lie, I never met Glenn Elg. There was some lame guy with that name, though. Wanted to borrow cash from me. I set up a meeting with the guy at my office, 10 to Linda. I waited around for him, but he never ever showed. I never been to that Tribulations joint you here.
I see. That all seems perfectly logical. You'd arranged to meet with the victim, but he didn't show up.
I heard it's pretty hard to keep appointments when the tiger's orange, but what about the rest of the suits? I heard it's pretty hard to keep appointments when you're dead.
Very well, you may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
Didn't I tell you got a big deal going down today? I ain't gonna make my bus now. I have to take the express train. That bill's going straight to you, right?
The victim, Glenn Elg.
I'm no lie, I never met Glenn Elg.
Then how did he make that loan with you? And yet your name was written on the victim's calendar.
Get that horse calendar out of my face. I'm the tiger, not a lame horse, you porcupine. Tigers like me, horses like that for breakfast.
No. Witnesses aren't permitted to eat evidence. Not that they ever would. Well, there was a case where a young lad ate.
Anyway,
If you have never met the victim before, how do you explain this note he left? Oh no, it doesn't give me headaches, no. You're good.
There was some lame guy with a name, though, wanted to borrow cash from me.
That's very strange. According to the manager of the firm where the victim worked, December 3rd was the date he had to repay his loan. He wasn't due to discuss borrowing money, but repaying what he owed.
Oh, yeah, maybe he's right. Whatever it was going down at the beginning of December.
So you did meet Mr. Elg then?
Right, you wanna cool your jets a sec. I set up a meeting with the guy at my office, 10 to Linda.
So your meeting wasn't supposed to be a Tribulations then?
Why would I want to go to a dump like that? If I want to talk with my clients, I got an office decked out for the job. I got the best punching bag you ever saw in there.
Not exactly a professional office you got there, you know. So, were you in your office on the day of the question?
I waited around for him, but he never showed.
He didn't show up? What do you think, Trat? Let's see. How does a dead man get from a French restaurant to a loan shark's office? Through a cannon, motherfucker. And you yourself didn't go to Tribulations?
What are you trying to pin on me here? Why don't you come down to my office? We can chat with this thing my way, yeah? I got the best punching bag you ever saw in there.
No need. I'm good, thanks.
Listen up, I ain't got nothing more to say except this. I ain't never been to that Tribulations joint you here.
Never? Not even once?
Not even once. I was in my office that day that went down. I didn't put no poison in no kid's coffee, capiche?
you think he really didn't meet Glenn Elg?
Not likely. Because I'm convinced this guy's behind the whole thing.
So you mean that whole testimony he gave was a lie?
Of course, we can't afford to give him time to think of ways to plug the leaks in. I've got to nail him while I still can.
No lie, I never met Glenn Elg. I never even been to that Tribulations joint, you hear me?
Mr. Tigre, is there something you'd like to tell the court about these matches?
Never seen them before in my life. Matches? What are you talking about?
We found them in your office at Tenderlender. They're from that restaurant.
Ugh.
If you've really never been to Tresbien before. What was a book of the restaurant's matches doing on your desk?
It was on the floor, you dumbass. Oh, you've been snooping around in my stuff too now, wise guy. What are you, my ball and chain? Ain't no broad controlling me.
Order, well, witness. I think it's time you started telling us the truth, don't you?
Sorry, I'm terrible sorry. Forgive me. I'm no pussycat. I ain't gonna go back on what I said. But, okay. I was at the joint that day.
What?
But listen good, alright? I might have been there, but I still never met that kid.
Well. Looks like an order just came in for another testimony. I'm this close to proving it was him. He did meet Glenn Elg that day. And he did put poison in his coffee. He must have. At Tresbien.
I was supposed to meet with the kid at the restaurant that afternoon. When I opened the door to the joint, I saw one ugly scene. Guy was laid over the table, stiff as concrete. I figured if the place wasn't all already, it was gonna be, so I split. I heard the cop sirens on my way out, so I went straight back to my office.
You probably killed him to steal the virus. Probably.
I see. You didn't actually meet with him in the end, then. Well, Miss Wright, your cross-examination, please.
Yes, Your Honor.
Hold it, if I wait around here any longer, I ain't gonna make the normal express. No more stupid questions.
No problem. Anytime Trout presses you on something irrelevant, I see he pays a penalty.
Mr. Godot, that's my job.
Your job is to slam that little hammer of yours and call it a guilty verdict. So do it.
Yes, sir.
The Special Express ain't cheap, right? Just so you know since you's paying.
Oh man, doesn't the rule of law mean anything around here? At Tresbien.
I was supposed to meet with the kid at the restaurant that afternoon.
So the meeting wasn't due to take place at Tenderlander then at all? At all then?
The kid was making a fuss about coming into the office. It's always that way when I gotta talk about repayments. Even though I got the best punching bag you've ever seen if there weren't any issues.
Maybe it's because of the punching bag that people are scared to come. So that's why you decided to meet at Tresbien? Huh. You're going over old ground again, Trot. Sorry. You just earned yourself a penalty. Now suck it down.
You'll suck down the penalty, Miss Wright, and you will like it.
Thank you, sir. May I have another?
When I opened the door to the joint, I saw one ugly scene. Guy was laid over this.
You're probably never gonna see this from another playthrough, so I'll just take the penalties. An ugly scene? What do you mean? The witness has already told us, Trot, which makes that question irrelevant.
But...
I limit myself to 17 cups of coffee during a trial. That's the rule. You better limit the number of times you take a penalty, Trot. Or your guts will look like the inside of a chimney, ashen.
Or maybe burn you again, Mr. Wright.
I guess I shouldn't have pressed him on that.
Guess I'm gonna make that Special Express after all.
So to recap, this ugly scene you saw was...
The guy was laid over the table, stiff as concrete.
You mean you saw Glenn Elg's dead body?
I guess I did, but I only saw him from behind. He's wearing some raggy bit of cloth he called a hat.
And what time was this?
I don't know.
Huh?
You know what winds me up more than anything else in the world? Watches. Round watches. I ain't gonna pollute my paws with some ticking henpecker.
Out of interest, Mr. Tigray, what winds you up the second most?
Huh? What do you think? Square watches.
Is this guy for real?
Look, all I needed to know was that something bad was going down in that place. I figured if the place wasn't already, it was gonna be, so I split.
So you didn't actually set foot inside the restaurant then?
The tiger's a busy cat. I don't hang around for no one. I got time to be caught up in no murder investigation.
So, when exactly did you pick up the matches?
I stole them.
There are matches just inside the front door. Our detective friend wound up in trouble with the chef after taking 5 books home. Poor Gumshoe. It's almost enough to make a man cry.
I heard the cop sirens on my way out, so I went straight back to my office.
You went straight back? Did a bout of guilt suddenly hit you for what you did?
What are you trying to say? You trying to tell me you've never been guilty of nothing?
We all have our crosses to bear. That's right, I'm Christian. We all have to swallow the dark secrets we hide.
Like this.
The courtroom's not exactly a place to talk about dark secrets, is it?
Seems you've done it again, Mr. Wright. Another irrelevant line of questioning. I must impose the penalty accordingly.
How about another penalty for those 2 jokers and the garbage they keep coming up with?
Well, Nick, what do you think?
He's running out of ways to avoid the truth. Now, I need to press him fast before he has time to think things through. I've got to come right back at him with a contradiction.
Be careful what you press him on, though, or you'll get penalized, okay?
I was supposed to meet the kid at the restaurant. Oh, wait, yeah,
Nope. Ah, shit, I was too slow. You're something of a loan-collecting pro, aren't you, Mr. Tigre?
No one escapes the tiger's clutches.
Well, I'm something of a lie-detecting pro. And no one escapes the Phoenix's clutches. I think it's time we got something straight. What's this, Trat? A new line of irrelevant questioning? These are the floor plans of the crime scene. You say you were standing at the entrance, Mr. Tigre. From there, your field of vision would have covered an area something like this.
Indeed, the witness would have a clear view of the victim's seat.
Isn't that what I just said? I saw the back of the kid's head.
No. Unfortunately for you, that is not possible. If the court would think back, you'll remember that between each of the tables is a tall partition.
Why, that's true.
First straight thing that's been in the room other than Larry. Well, to be fair, he was the first defendant that Phoenix has ever defended. Now look at the plans again. That truth is painfully obvious. From the entrance, the field of vision of any customer walking in ends here. So, from the entrance of Tresbian, you couldn't have seen the victim's seat. But you did see the victim that day, because you met with him. Wrong! Have you forgotten the old man's testimony yesterday? The victim was alone at his table. But the defense just proved that point to be moot. The victim witnessed by Mr. Kudo was not Glenn Elg, but a fake.
What?
In order to have Mr. Kudo falsely testify, the real killer posed as the victim just as he had killed and acted out a character.
That will do. This trial has gone on long enough without the obvious question being answered. Who exactly was the real killer who impersonated the victim? You say the killer murdered Glenn Elg and then impersonated his victim in a performance for Victor Kudo. In that case, Mr. Wright, reveal the identity of this criminal to the court.
It was Maya, Your Honor. Obviously, the killer is Furio Tigre. No one else could have done it.
What? Well, witness. No, that's cute. You think you can pin this on the tiger? Maybe you don't understand. The tiger is king of the jungle. Oh, I dare you to say it again. Come on, you've got the guts. You can't threaten me, Mr. Tigray. It's the defense. Go ahead and take the winners, Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright! Sounds like to me like it must be you, old man. You've got guts, I'll give you that. Mr. Wright, don't leave me to handle this alone.
Huh. Perhaps I can end this embarrassment.
Mr. Godot!
Let's just go back over Mr. Kudo's testimony one more time. The old man didn't see the victim. Oh, no.
That seven-girl brought him a Javakino, but she put something in it. There's no question about it. The very conspicuous white powder in there.
Was the victim he saw the real victim or not? That doesn't matter. Tigers don't live in the jungle, Mr. Tigray. Phoenix hiding under the table with Maya. They do, honey. You're thinking of tigers, not lions. Lions, not tigers. Yeah. I mixed up the words too. The fact remains that he saw the accused put the poison into the coffee.
Yes, it was the waitress who poisoned the coffee.
Very impressive, Mr. Godot, waiting for my absence to launch your attack. Huh. Found your pen at last, Trat? It was in my pocket. Ahem, but anyway. Mr. Kudo witnessed two people that day. He saw the victim and supposed Mr. Glenelg and the waitress from behind.
Here's your point, Mr. Wright.
I think the conclusion is obvious. If this Glen Elg was really the killer in disguise, then surely it's possible the waitress was also part of the show.
What? You mean the waitress was an imposter as well?
Yes. The defendant, Miss Bird, fell unconscious immediately after the incident. And someone used her fainting to hatch the elaborate plan to pin the murder on her.
Who on earth was it? Who was this waitress that Mr. Kudo witnessed?
I'm glad you asked. It was Furio Tigre.
Who is this woman?
Her name is Viola Cadaverini. She's an employee of Tender Lender. Ark, I think I'm in a Yuri-ful mood. I think I'm in the mood for saying Ark instead of God.
You're making a big mistake. Do you know who Violeta's grandfather is? You better be going home in an armored truck tonight if you know what I mean.
Stop shaking, Nick.
Where was I? Yes, the defendant, Miss Bird, has stated the following. Oh, I took the coffee over to the victim's table. It's true that there was another customer in the restaurant. She was a sort of creepy... she had a kind of cackling laugh. There are too many contradictions in this case. At this point, I'm just making that something I actually say. Yeah, fair. The second man at the victim's table who nobody but Miss Bird seems to have seen. The earpiece worn by the victim in the left ear, that ear was ruptured. And the radio show he was supposedly listening to half an hour after it was over. There's only one logical explanation that clears up all these contradictions. The whole incident took place twice. Once for real, and once for show. And Mr. Furio Tigre, only one person, the only person who could have committed the crime, is you. I'm gonna catch shit for it every time. You're probably not. This is the only time I'm actually gonna, bring it up.
Witness, what have you got to say? That's cute. Sorry? He's alright. I could do with a guy like you around.
What do you mean?
Okay, I'm in on this game. I'm gonna have to charter a jet to go meet my meeting now, but I'm gonna give you this one more thing to think about before I go.
Something to think about?
It's got it all wrapped up nice, alright. Well, you've missed out on one real important thing.
But that can't be.
I was in the joint that day and I met that kid too. But I couldn't have poisoned him, you see? You see?
What? You really expect us to believe you now, Mr. Tigray?
What a troublemaker. Troublemaker? Looks like we're going to need another one for the road. One more steaming cup of hot testimony.
Indeed. Witness, you will explain yourselves to the court. I will give you one more chance to testify. What happened that day at Tresbian between yourself and the victim?
Ties to the victim.
Yeah, I loaned El Cash about $100,000. That day, he was due to have a little shot to get out of his payback date, see? So anyway, he tells me he's got no way to pay up. I'm about to flatten the guy when he starts screaming. Yes, I won over $1 million. He got lucky, you know. Real lucky. And if that waitress hadn't done what she had done, everything would have been over.
And we have to stall more for Gumshoe.
Now that I see the principal amount you loaned Mr. Illa was $50,000.
Yeah, well, you've got a thing to take into account. Interest builds up fast, you know.
That's faster than fast. $100,000 is twice his principal.
And the repayment deadline was December 3rd, the day of the incident in question.
Yeah, he was one lucky kid. He got $500,000 just in time. So I ain't have no reason to kill the kid. And if I ain't got no motive, you ain't got no case.
His motive? He has to have one, but what is it? The virus. Yeah.
I loaned the El Cash about that.
Did he have any way of paying the loan back?
The fool was a gambler. He said he couldn't give it up till he landed a big win. So I agreed to help him.
Help him? You?
I kept hitting him up with ideas for getting ways he could get a big win. The guy kept losing.
So you were helping him for his sake or yours?
Went through compromise. Yous help me, I help yous. What's the difference, huh?
I don't believe this.
Nick, would anyone really have loaned money to someone they thought was unreliable? Like, for example, if it were you, I'd only loan you $5 max.
He could have poisoned him right before he yelled out. Probably. Thanks a lot, Maya.
That day was due to have a little chat to get out hit his paycheck date, you see?
So how much were you expecting him to pay you back on that day? Poison him before he yelled out, and Tigray couldn't exactly go, wait, no, don't drink that law. Maggie saw him poison him. So how much were you expecting him to pay you back on that day?
What do you think, the whole package? 100,000 including interest.
That's a real heavyweight punch.
Once a client misses a repayment, you call the whole loaning. Don't make it my world. That's all you gotta know.
How many times had Mr. been late with his repayments?
Once.
How much was he supposed to pay back every month?
$50.
Sounds like Mr. Elk was in a real sticky spot.
He had $50 a month. He'd never pay that huge loan off.
So anyway, he tells me he's got no way to pay up. I'm about...
Whoops. How much did he have left on his debt?
You want it in the round figures? How about...
Did I read?
What, you...
Oh, this isn't new.
What, you told me he wasn't even gonna pay for the coffee?
He certainly seems to have been a brave man, as Mr. Ilg.
The guy was smooth, I tell you. Real smooth. You'll have your money in less than 5 minutes, that's what he says to me. The guy then calls me the tender tiger. He was skating on thin ice with me. About to flatten the guy when he starts screaming.
Was that because he...
Guy won the lottery. Was his last chance at a big win.
Can you confirm that this is the ticket in question?
That's it.
The Millionaire Show starts at 1:30 p.m. and runs for 10 minutes. That fixes the time you met with some accuracy.
And the whole scene was acted out again 30 minutes later. Also that Mr. Kudo would have seen it.
I can still see the kid's face now. I ain't gonna forget it. You see, yes, I won half $1 million. I got lucky, you know, real lucky.
Was there anyone else in the restaurant at that time?
I don't remember.
If there was no one there, I'll wear that ridiculous tiger shirt for a month. Mr. Armstrong, Maggie, and if I'm right, Viola Cadaverini were all there at that time.
Well, the victim had intended to repay you from his lottery winnings from the beginning.
Seems that way to me.
But you wouldn't normally expect to win the lottery, would you?
Huh. The undying belief that your next roll will end the worst losing streak you've ever had. That's what defines a true gambler. And that man had the gambler spirit. He does make it sound so cool.
Don't be tempted, Nick. You've got the willpower for it.
All I know is the kid took a shot and he got lucky in the end. If that waitress hadn't done what she had done, everything would have been over.
Miles, you will die.
Girl with the glasses and the defender's chair, that's good, I mean. If she hadn't gotten in the way, things would have been over. Bada bing, bada boom, over and done with.
Maybe I should push a little on this. What do you think things would have been over and done with?
Oh, you are there? What? I'm talking about the cash. I was there to get my $100,000 back, that's all. I'm a businessman. It was all coming together before that waitress got in the way.
As far as I can tell from the witness's testimony, other than recouping his loan, Mr. Tigre had no motive for killing the victim. Witness, you will amend your testimony to reflect what you just said.
Tiger's motive, huh?
I was after $1,000. I didn't have no other reason to kill the guy.
Are you saying you had no other motives that day?
So what?
Van, why didn't you take the lottery ticket when you left?
Well, you think because of Four Eyes over there.
Because of Maggie?
How about you go ask Four Eyes about that $500,000 ticket? He wanted it so bad, he poisoned Alex coffee.
A likely theory. Your word hasn't held water lately, Mr. Tiger. Let's not forget this witness was actually at the scene, Trap.
Well, I don't exactly agree with some of the deals I sent on. I could have been there when the cops showed up. I couldn't have been there when the cops showed up, so I split.
I see. Yeah, we got him.
Your Honor, a witness's last statements are worth a good 2 cups of coffee.
Well, Mr. Ryder, are you happy with the testimony, or would you like it amended?
I better leave it at that and try to figure something out. Thank you, Your Honor, but there is no need to amend the testimony.
Very well. Continue with the cross-examination, then.
But the Tiger was meeting with Glenn Elk to get his money back. If Mr. Elk had just given him the lottery ticket, that would have been the end of it.
Yeah, so what's the Tiger's motive? This is the big one. If I don't manage to undermine his testimony, it's all over for us. Why would he have to poison Mr. Ilg? And why did he loan him the money in the first place, when he knew he couldn't repay him?
Yeah, a lot of money. I was after the 100,000. I didn't have no other reason to kill the guy.
So you just intended to get back the $100,000 Mr. Elg owed you, correct?
I loaned the guy the cash, so that's my right.
Unfortunately for Mr. Elg, $100,000 wasn't enough to cover it, was it? About 6 months ago, you were involved in a traffic accident, weren't you? An accident involving a car and a scooter in which a young woman was injured. She was taken to the hospital where she underwent surgery.
Where did you get all that info?
These medical paper documents the treatment of the young woman in question. According to these, her operation cost $1 million. Payment for these expenses was due in December of last year and was paid in full.
$1 million? A preposterous sum. Someone should sue these HMOs.
Huh. No one would pay a bill like that. If the medical association got wind of it, the hospital would end up dead as a morgue. But Mr. Tigre had no choice but to pay, because his very life depended on it. I presented Viola's medical records because $100,000 wasn't enough to cover it.
Order! You say his life depended on it, Mr. Wright.
Indeed it did. Simply because the injured woman was none other than Viola Cadaverini. Did you say Cadaverini? Bruto Cadaverini, mob boss in charge of all underworld activities in the city, and doting grandfather to his precious Violetta, also known as Viola Cadaverini. Your life was in danger unless you paid compensation to the boss, correct? It makes sense. You were desperate to acquire the $1 million Cadaverini demanded of you. So desperate, in fact, that you decided to sacrifice Glenn Elg's life to pay your debt.
Order! What do you say to that, witness?
It's a nice fairy tale, Trap. But even if the witness did need $1 million, that doesn't tie him to Mr. Elg's murder. Mr. Elg only owed him $100,000 and had no hope of repaying anyway.
Yeah, the guy wasn't worth my spits.
I don't think so. In fact, the opposite is true. The opposite? Lending money with no hope of ever seeing repayment would normally be bad for business. But in this case, the very fact that Glenn Elg had no way to repay the money is crucial.
What?
Do you know where you're going with this, Nick?
You've got to think outside the box, Maya.
Outside the box.
It's very straightforward. Mr. Tigre wasn't after the $100,000 at all.
It seems you have a logical conclusion for this theory, Mr. Wright. Would you care to share it with us? What exactly was Mr. Tigre after?
I lost it, Your Honor. I found it, Your Honor. Glenn Elg was a programmer, a highly skilled programmer. That skill was the collateral Mr. Elg put up in order to borrow the money. Care to explain how skill can be used as collateral to secure a loan, Trap? He had the skill to create a computer virus, and so he did. A virus known as MC Bomber.
A computer virus? What does one of those do?
I'm glad you asked. Let me explain it to you in excruciating detail. A computer virus is a program that wreaks havoc on the insides of a computer.
A computer? What does one of those do?
I guess the beard isn't the only part of his honor that is from the Stone Age. I'll explain it to you later, Your Honor. Right now, this is the important point. A virus like MC Bomber would be worth several $1 million on the black market. Mr. Tigre, you couldn't have cared less about the $100,000, isn't that right? All you cared about was one thing, the virus. On the day of the murder, Mr. Tigre's sole intention was to get his hands on this CD. Glenn Elg had no way of repaying back the $100,000, and Mr. Tigre knew it. But then a miracle happened. The kind that Mr. Tigre would prefer to say never happened, but he can't, and neither can I. He wanted Alpha, and therefore Alpha's creator is dead.
The lottery win?
Exactly. At the 11th hour, Mr. Elg won $500,000 on the lottery, which left Mr. Tigre with no way of getting his hands on the all-important CD. At least, no legitimate way. So he resorted to illegitimate means.
Well, that's crazy.
He murdered Glenn Elg and then made his next move. To frame Maggie Bird for the crime. Mr. Tigre posed as Glenn Elg, while Viola Cadaverini played the role of Miss Bird. And then they reenacted the whole thing in order to establish a witness. The witness being the one we all heard testify yesterday, Mr. Victor Kudo.
Like I said, Trent, that's crazy. No one could pull off a stunt like that.
For starters, there's no way the shift could have been kept in the dark about it. But Mr. Armstrong was in on it from the very beginning. Have you forgotten already, Mr. Godot? Mr. Armstrong owed the witness money too. $500,000 in debt. He had no choice but to go along with Mr. Tigre's plans. It's crazy, but that doesn't mean it's impossible. That's the whole series, basically.
Order! Silence or I'll clear the... Just put on the go show, Spiky. If you just want to stay alive in the loan shark business, you gotta be careful. You saying I dressed up like that kid, created a witness, and framed someone? If I did something crazy like that, I'd leave a trail as bright as my shirt. I ain't dumb enough to do something sloppy like that.
I agree.
You do?
Despite your appearance, you were very careful. That's why you took one more precaution. One more trick to make sure Miss Bird had no way out.
What? Another one, Mr. Wright?
Interesting. Why don't you fill us all in, Mr. Trapp? What was the trick you say Mr. Tigre performed to frame the accused? This is not my badge.
What on earth is that? What an insult to think anyone could be fooled by such a childish imitation.
Consider yourself insulted, Your Honor. Mr. Tigre, you didn't just pose as the victim on the day in question. A month ago, in this very court, you posed as me.
What? That's...
the truth.
But the witness looks nothing like you, Mr. Wright. Although, now that I think about it, it was you, wasn't it? No doubt it was you, standing in here in this very court a mere month ago. The Phoenix Wright who put up the most reputable shabby dispense I had ever seen. Prove that, Gramps. Prove the attorney who represented the accused man here a month ago was this man. Are you prepared to take a stand and testify that it was him? Hey. Forget about it, yeah?
You know it wasn't Phoenix because Godot wasn't there.
I want to do something like that, not me. You made a mistake, right? It was someone else, huh?
Have you no pride, sir?
This isn't a matter of pride. In case you didn't know, Trot, here in court, we deal with people's lives. Mr. Godot is right.
Your Honor?
Speaking for myself, I'm absolutely convinced. The attorney in question was the witness standing before me now. Side over this court as the judge, with a vested power to hand out a verdict. Someone in my position cannot be swayed by a memory without evidence to support it.
No!
The defense has no further evidence. The court will now excuse the witness. Circumstances surrounding Mr. Tigray are dubious for sure, but not conclusive.
But you've come so far.
You say he impersonated Glenn Elk, you say he impersonated you. Well, none of that adds up to a murder charge. You don't have a shred of evidence that the witness poisoned the victim's coffee. Ah! Can I go home now? Huh. Sucks to be you, right? Don't mess with the tiger. You're gonna get mauled. You gonna got that.
All we managed to do was chase him around a bit, but I was so close to getting him to admit his own guilt.
Huh. Looks like I won't be needing a refill.
I just had one more piece of evidence. One more piece of evidence, and maybe I could get Maggie off the hook.
This witness's cross-examination is over. You're free to go, Mr. Tigray. Your Honor, sir!
Wait!
Detective!
Detective Gumshoe! Sorry it took so long, pal. I sticked everything on this, my badge. It works. So here it is. My heart's counting on this stool.
What is it, Detective?
Isn't it obvious, pal? It's the final piece of decisive evidence.
What?
Don't go to recess.
Sorry it took so long, pal, but I got the results from the lab.
The results?
About the prince, pal, from this medicine bottle.
Oh, so do you know who the prince belonged to now?
Do you think I'm some kind of hack detective? Of course I know.
So tell us. They're the tigers, right? I knew it.
You bet. Clear as crystal all over the bottle. The Furio Tigre is paw prints, all right.
That's great. We've got him now, Nick. What's wrong with you? You've hardly said a word since Detective Gumshoe got here. You laid everything on the line for this, Nick.
I know. Look, I'm sorry. This is kind of hard to say, but it really doesn't make a difference whose prints are on that bottle now.
Oh? What? Why not?
What we need to produce at this stage in the trial is irrefutable evidence that the tiger put poison in Glenn Elk's coffee. He already admitted that he met the victim. The fact that his prints are on this bottle, that really doesn't make any difference now.
I knew it. Great. No matter how hard I try, I'm never of any use.
Hey, don't be so hard on yourself.
This was our last chance to help Maggie. And I've been working on some useless piece of evidence the whole time. Alright, I'm a real loser. It's not breaking news to me, pal.
Detective Gumshoe?
Maggie.
You've been working on something for me?
Sorry I let you down, Maggie. I know you didn't do it. And I'm a detective. We're supposed to be able to prove stuff like that. I'm really sorry. I'll get out of your hair now.
Detective Gumshoe, wait! He's gone.
Isn't there something else we can do now, Nick?
I wish there was. Gumshoe worked so hard to get that evidence. If only there was some way I could use it. Small bottle put in a pocket. January 8th, 3:04 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 4.
Mr. Wright,
Yes, Your Honor?
I granted you a recess so you could prepare this decisive evidence you discovered.
Yes.
Don't keep us all in suspense, Trot. Show us. Naturally, we can assume it's evidence that will actually stand up in court, can't we?
Think, Phoenix. Don't let Gumshoe's hard work go to waste.
How much more my time are you gonna waste? I ain't been to no court before. I use lawyers who know how to blow things out of proportion. No doubt, given the nature of this evidence, it will speak for itself. Nevertheless, you will start talk us through it, Mr. Wright.
I know I can't prove anything new with this evidence. I'm really backed into a corner here, but maybe if he thinks he's got me beat, he'll let his guard down a bit.
Don't keep us waiting any longer, Mr. Wright. Present this final decisive piece of evidence to the court.
This is the defense's final piece of evidence.
Mr. Matt, the victims?
Your Honor, naturally, the court is already aware of the contents of this bottle. However, interesting new information has come to light. We have clearly identified some fingerprints on it. Fingerprints belonging to you, Mr. Tigre.
What? But, Mr. Wright, what conclusion are you hoping to draw from this new information?
Everyone in here knows what this bottle contains. Except one man. One person in this courtroom theoretically should be in the dark.
My prints are on that pansy-looking bottle, is that what you're saying? Well, what the hell's in it anyway?
A phony trial, a phony lawyer, and phony clues. Everything about this case has been phony. Seems like the perfect excuse for some phony evidence. Mr. Tigre, this is the decisive piece of evidence that will prove your guilt. Why? Because it contains... This bottle contains potassium cyanide.
Potassium cyanide?
The poison used to murder Mr. L, Your Honor. The victim's killer used this very bottle. And on this bottle, Mr. Tigre, we found your fingerprints. Well, how do you explain that?
You make a good clown, you know. You know that?
What?
You ain't never gonna get this to stick. You's just making me laugh now. You think a cheap bluff like that, that's gonna fool the tiger?
No bluff?
I can see straight through you, Phoenix, right? The bottle with cyanide in it.
No, this is the bottle we found traces with the poison in.
Don't mess with the tiger, you're gonna get ripped to shreds. The cyanide bottle was brown and it was made of glass. That cheap piece of trash don't look nothing like it.
Isn't that illegal?
100%.
Got him. At last.
What?
What happened in the 2 minutes I was gone again? Phoenix Wright just lied through his fucking teeth. He said that this bottle contained the poison to Tigre's face, and Tigre just admitted that this was the real bottle. Something that was only proven in court.
What? Where's everyone gone quiet? I said that bottle.
Is this the bottle you're referring to?
Yeah, that's it. That's the bottle the cyanide was in. But you ain't gonna find my prints on that bottle. Don't let that cozy-looking suit fool you people. That's lawyers just playing games. Tell Mr. Prosecutor, tell that guy where to go. Still haven't figured it out. Don't you realize what you just said? What I said? What did I say?
You were summoned to this court for the very first time earlier today. If you had nothing to do with the murder, you shouldn't have known all the little details. For instance, you shouldn't have known what kind of bottle the potassium cyanide was in. But just now, you slipped up in front of every single person in this courtroom. You described the exact bottle used by the killer to hold the poison.
You don't know who you're messing with. I'm the Thai guy. Control millions of dollars in the black market. You think I'm gonna let some jumped up suit get the better of me?
Sure. The last piece of evidence was phony.
It was what?
But that's just what you deserve. A phony trial with a phony lawyer. It was all played out by you, the biggest phony of all.
What's going on? It looks like a blackout.
Well done. Try. I saved my 17th cup of coffee just for you. Savor it. While you watch the police restrain your prey.
Mr. Wright, you caught the tiger by his tail, but if this one hollers, he won't be late to go. Now then, how are things going with Mr. Tigray, Mr. Godot?
He's been arrested on the suspicion of the murder of Glenn Elg, Your Honor.
Fortunately for us, we managed to rectify a very grave error. Miss Byrne was found guilty in the absence of a genuine defense attorney.
Yes, she was. That's a really cool detail. And in the absence of genuine evidence. But the tiger made one mistake.
Indeed. He very nearly got away with everything if it wasn't for that one slip of the tongue. Tigray is a truly frightening criminal.
Huh. The truly frightening one is that defense attorney over there. Godot.
Well, I am now in a position to deliver my verdict. Court finds the defendant, Matty Bird,
not guilty.
That is all. This court is adjourned.
That moment of Phoenix lying through my teeth, or through his teeth, that's probably got to be like one of my favorite moments. But it's also an establishing thing that makes me enjoy a future game even more. That's right. I'm at a loss for words. Thank you, sir.
Congratulations, Maggie.
I was so mad when Mr. Wright landed me in all that trouble a month ago, but now I feel like I can actually forgive him. Oh, that's right, you don't know the other games. I highly recommend that you, there's the game Justice for All. You are going to want to play the last case of that game. It's Adrian Andrews is in that case, and there's a character I keep mentioning, Matt on Guard, whose theme keeps popping up. It's a very fun case. You're gonna love that one. That's in like my top 10 of trials. And let's just say to your question, yes.
Well, now I feel like I could forgive him.
Hey, that wasn't me, Maggie. That was the tiger.
Look, Nick, in the doorway.
Detective Gumshoe.
Oh, I guess I'll be heading off. See you around, pal.
Wait!
Detective Gumshoe. Oh, yeah. Oh, congratulations, Maggie.
I've never played an Ace Attorney game, so honestly, your playthrough is the first time I've ever seen gameplay. I am a big fan of this series. I got into it in like 2018. So by that point, the whole series is concluded. The last game had just came out. So I watched most of my playthroughs from a fucking YouTuber. His name is Nico B. He's admittedly a little annoying with some of his humor, but I do genuinely, he's a big inspiration for my voices and shit. Do they kiss? We'll see.
Thanks.
I knew you were innocent all along.
Why didn't you say that in your testimony then? Huh?
Well, I was, trying. Well, I guess I'll be heading off then. See you around.
Wait up, detective! He just ran off. Nico B, that was my introduction to Danganronpa. That was also my introduction to Danganronpa. Ace Attorney is a slippery slope into Danganronpa. Wait, detective! He just ran off.
Maggie, why are you being so hard on him? He busted his butt for you. It's thanks to him that we got the medication bottle.
I had an IRL VA friend of my dad's recommend him when I was trying to get into Danganronpa. Yeah.
That wasn't even of any use.
But
It's only because Mr. Wright used it so cleverly. Detective Gumshoe was just running around in circles.
Poor guy. Looks like she still isn't ready to forgive him.
can't you put in a good word for him, Nick?
Yeah. Maya's right. I should help Detective Gumshoe out. It's clear he needs it. Maggie? You know, Detective Gumshoe's really been worried about you through all this.
I wanted to believe that, sir. But on that first day of the trial, he practically gave the judge a free pass to lock me up.
He didn't have any choice, Maggie. He's a detective. He has to report the facts.
He doubted me, that's why. I might have done it. He thought I might have done it.
I gotta prove to her that Gumshoe really cares about her. I know. I'll give her a little present to celebrate her freedom. So, just for the record, you can get that wrong and the case and the game will end without that little bit of closure. That's a present from Detective Gumshoe, made with a ton of love.
He said you lost weight and he was worried about you.
Detective Gumshoe. I actually really like weenies, you know?
Me too, I'm starving.
Did you guys hear that? I'm pretty hungry myself, you know.
Yeah, the trial dragged on a bit today, didn't it?
Is it okay if I eat this now?
Fuck, man.
So how is it, Maggie?
It's really good.
In fact, I think I did that on purpose for the first case. So the genuine case of phony versus genuine comes to an end. The false allegations surrounding Maggie have all been cleared up. And who knows, maybe a whole new chapter of her life is about to start. Episode 3, Recipe for Turnabout, the end. Hello! And I'm going to give you a preview of this next case. Yeah, I think in the first case of the first game, I actually did get the answer wrong, because I hate Larry. The girl. Let her go.
The girl, let her go!
Shut up. Come any closer, and I'll kill her.
Sorry, but you're not going to get the chance.
I'm reading through the file of an old court case. It was the first case of my longtime mentor, Mia Fey. Terry Falls, kidnapping, death penalty. After escaping, Falls met with and then murdered Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne, recaptured on Eagle Mountain about 8 hours after his escape. Her very first client was a death row inmate who had recently broken out of prison. That was a whole year before Mia and I ever met. Is Edgeworth's name and Miles' name a coincidence? Yes. 6 years earlier, Mia Fey first trial. Now, normally that's where I would stop. However, there's something I want to do to leave you on an even bigger cliffhanger. Oh, I'm so nervous. I feel like I'm going to die. I never should have accepted this case. Good morning. Don't be so jumpy, Mia.
You knew nothing, I swear. I didn't kill nobody.
Terry Fall is my first client. Sentenced to death 5 years ago, and now a prison escapee. Just relax, Mia. Make small talk and try to relax him. So why did you escape anyway?
Olga, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
I didn't do nothing, I didn't kill nobody. I never lied. Didn't escape from nowhere.
But Mr. Falls, the police just recaptured you 2 days ago.
Oh, sorry, I told a little lie.
Oh boy.
But anyway, I didn't do it. I never killed nobody.
I'm sorry for asking, but you're on death row, right?
Olga!
I'm really sorry.
They sentenced me to die 5 years ago, but I was tricked, I tell you. That woman, she lied in her testimony. That's why I got the death penalty. I swear it, I didn't kill her. I could never do that.
2 days ago, he escaped from... 2 days ago, he escaped from the police wagon when it crashed. Then about 8 hours later, a policewoman was murdered before the police could recapture him. The police believe that Terry Falls did it. After you escaped, did you meet a policewoman?
Yeah, I did. She's the reason I escaped.
So that much is true. He did meet with the victim.
But I didn't kill her. She was alive when I left. She was alive, it's true.
I can trust him, right? I mean, I should.
You're not gonna figure out the truth by just staring at the guy.
Why are you here?
I came to see how our little kitten was doing all alone in the big scary lion's den. I thought maybe you'd like someone to play with.
Where's Mr. Grossberg? That old man is probably still in bed. And that is where I will leave you. I was so disappointed that you saw that by accident. This trial, I have been looking forward to this. So, some point in the future, I'm going to try and get to it. And man, am I looking forward to it. So, see all of y'all next time. Thank you for joining me today. And I wish all of you a very... Oh, thank you, Cindy Jackums, for following me 1 hour ago. I never saw that. Goodbye.